Oh, hey everybody. It's I, Count Jackula, your favorite Satanic streamer, here for another Satanic Sunday. Man, sometimes life just does not come together the way you want it to. You know, shit just happens. And I'm starting to think that's just the fucking way of it. I had a guest lined up, but they canceled at the last minute. Not too happy about that. But we're just gonna soldier on and see what's what. Oh man, what a fucking day! Good to see people coming in. Hey, Slayfair, August, Rid Classic, Trev, some of the usual suspects, and someone named Delta Oracle. Oh yeah, Delta Oracle. I've seen that name around. I was a little confused because I was fucking talking about the Oracle at Delphi earlier. Oh, Razorvine's here. Yay. Woohoo. Hey, Eliana. What a fucking day. August says he would join, but he didn't have 20 bucks. Now, you might want to save that. I'll save that. Because I've got to figure out what I'm going to be doing for the next, like, for Thursday's guest as well. Had something had something lined up, but nope, bunch of shit fell through. So I'm in a bit of a mood. Starting out with straight alcohol. I'm gonna be nursing that shot for a little while. Irishman Rants, I'll send you 20 bucks in the mail, Jack, but I'll be using FaceTime. Oh, I don't have FaceTime. Rachel Review says, Oracle Delphi was cool. Esoteric Paladin says, what up? How's it hanging? Ah, excellent. Things are good. I'm thinking maybe what I'll do is stream. What am I drinking? I'm drinking Kraken rum. I'm gonna go stream some video game for a minute. I might. Oh, I just kind of reached for Overwatch without thinking about it. Nope. No, I don't want to do Overwatch right now. It's a shit show over in that game at the moment, and that's not likely to put me in a better mood. Gonna do Shadowrun instead. Do. Hey guys. Kraken rum is pretty awesome. Not gonna lie. Alright, let's just continue that shit. Alright. Let's see if come on, web capture device. Deactivate. Activate. All the fun. The fun of streaming. All the little technical who's its and whatnots. Oh, geez. All right. Where them options? get these options up. Ah, there we go. Oh, nice. There we go. That's looking okay. Ah. Bam. Ah, Mr. X is here. Excellent. Grayson Voorhees. Sup. Yeah, Thor Ragnarok is looking to be awesome. I'm gotta agree with that. Alright, let's see what we got. We got like 10 karma. Let's spend some of it. Yeah, get this quickness up. Oh. Confirm that shit. All right. All right, let's see what we have left to do. To give evidence on Neville to Ma to Dr. Babs. Let's see, mission items. Alright, let's go here. We'll use the intercom. I might. You again? I thought you told me You again? I thought I told you to fuck up. Kindly will vouch for me. Yeah? Just idle your engines there for a minute. I'll check on that. The door gives several heavy metallic clicks. There's a dull rumble, like heavy bolts sliding back. A green light flashes on the terminal. The door appears to be unlocked. You can enter the clinic. Now, that wasn't exactly what I thought we were going to do, but whatever. Alright, at Cyberdoc's place. The clinic looks like it just hosted a party. Spindly mechanical arms swing from unobtrusive wall mounts, pulling down crepe paper ribbons and scooping food platters and empty beer bottles into biohazard bags. I like it. A severely crippled Caucasian man sits in a wheelchair amidst a maelstrom of mess and robotics. He is in his 40s, thick beard, tungsten earrings, beer belly, one cyber eye. Both his legs are missing, one at the hip, the other at the knee. He has only one arm, and only 3 fingers remain on his surviving hand. His face and arm show the scars of reconstructive surgery. Not sure gonna trust this guy to be my cyberdoc if he ain't got a hand. He grins widely at you, regarding you with bloodshot eyes. He's clearly hungover. Hey, I'm Ambrose. He shouts cheerfully in English, his words piling together in a loose Midwestern accent. Oh, you know. They call me 10 Arms. Oh, God. They call me 10 Arms. Welcome to the Kong, fellow Eucassian. He chuckles, his chest shaking with mirth. A Waldo arm springs to life and swings over him. His menacing metal pincer momentarily sets a cigarette between his lips, just long enough for him to inhale from it. Kindly says you're all right. What can I do for you? You're a doctor? Sure I am. I'm a rigger doctor, a rockter! Ambrose bursts into laughter, then stops and clutches his head. Oh man, I cannot laugh hard today. Too much partying last night. It hurts. I like this guy. I'm not board certified, but don't worry, I should be. I'm full-on skilled. My work's Yellow Lotus guaranteed and precisely in accordance with World Medical Association standards. Everybody in Hoi comes to me because I'm the only option. Very well, rocked her. Right on, let's get you checked out. Unless you just want to bullshit, which I'm down for too. Your front door can stop a bulldozer. Why so fortified? Are you kidding? Do you have any idea how much all this stuff in here is worth? This is a high-capacity operation, high-capital operation, and life's dangerous for a guy missing most of his members, tooling up smugglers and criminals. Alright. I'm gonna tell you what. Though someone busts in here, they're gonna be in for a world of hurt. There's a lot more than pipes and wires up in the false ceiling, and I've got Kindly's crew and the Club 88 boys on the panic button. They know which side their bread is chromed on. What, you think you're trying to knock me over? You're from the UCAS Midwest. How'd you land in Hong Kong? Ambrose bites one of his nails and regards you with a hint of suspicion. Well, that's a long story and kind of personal. It involves some jobs, a girl, a real good reason to leave Chicago, a whole shit ton of guns and money. Guns and money if we're involved. Sounds like a good story. Shadowrunning? Chicago, are you following the news of the quarantine? Yeah, I am. It's a terrible thing that's just happened there. My old hood is inside the containment zone. A lot of good peeps locked behind that wall. Etiquette Shadowrunner. Supposedly it's insect spirits, but it's being covered up. I know. I saw the leaked material too. Some of the footage is pretty convincing. Megavitus plague, bug spirits. I'm not sure which is more scary. Hell, maybe it's the Walking Dead. Think about it. We've got at least 4 HMHVV variants. I think it's only a matter of time until we get zombies. I'd take zombies over these bug spirit things, tell you what. Hong Kong seems to be a long way to go just to break out of Chicago. Girl was involved in getting out of here, huh? Yeah, there was. That's a story for another day. Sometimes a just guy needs a change of scene. Excuse me. What do you do here? What do I do? Tune-ups and engine rebuilds on your ass. I do it all. First aid, second aid, surgery, cybernetics, obstetrics, euthanasia. I'm your one-stop shop for health and beauty. Well, maybe not beauty. I don't modify myself. Any reason I'd come around here if not for medical gear? Shoot. This is a friendly little neighborhood. I love it when people come by and bullshit. Hell, I host birthdays. Nope. That's no good anymore. Full of spit and cigarette ash. Okay. What kind of mechanical services do you offer? Oh, nothing you'd be interested in. Right now, I'm mostly doing engine mechanics and electrician stuff. I send Maximum Law and Reliable Matthew any work they can handle. It's really just a hobby and service to the community. I make my nut with the clinic. He looks fondly over the massive partially assembled V8 engine occupying part of the operating theater. This baby's gonna be a goddess when I'm done with her. You install me with some combat wear. You know it! You got the coin of the essence? I'll trick you out like a bulldozer with ground effects and a turret. I've got it all. Bionic limbs, wired reflexes, Decker wear, blood filters, synthetic muscle, bone lacing, greased bearings, ground effects, tight bolts. Full range of Chrome Alley services is something that we like to keep beneath the HKPF's radar. He winks. You were a Hong Kong Shadowrunner. I was. I sure don't look like much one now. Ambrose yawns and stretches, straining his legs, stump, and scarred arm in opposite direction. Man, that feels good. So there's a particular way this kind of conversation goes. I don't know if you're familiar with it. Yeah, we orbit around each other for a while, then tacitly agree to speak in only the vaguest of terms. The grapevine says it's your choice. It's your first rodeo. I'm not sure I believe that. Listen, I'm circumspect about the past. I thought he said circumcised. And you're a new active runner, so I don't know any of your story. It's only a liability to me. Ambrose pops himself up painfully and leans forward. His living eye has an intelligent gleam to it. Let's make this conversation useful. I'll cut the BS and give you some lowdown on Hong Kong from an expert runner perspective. In return, you don't dig for my jobs list. Deal? Deal. Rock solid. Hong Kong's a good lily pad for a derby chaser like yourself, Ghost Man. These shadows are deep. The money flows. It's friendly to foreigners. And there's no real government. The whole place is run by corporations and syndicates. However, as fresh meat off the boat, you gotta decide who you want to be. Foreign runners follow 3 career paths in the Kong. They assimilate, they burn their bridges and get out fast, or they die. If you're a short timer, you can be as violent and splashy as you want, but a Waldo arm swings over his shoulder and points emphatically at you with its claw. If you're in for the long haul, learn the local arts: discretion, restraint, respect. Get that long-term face and don't embarrass people. Hong Kong shadows grind, though. Hong Kong shadows grind through experienced runners who are loaded up with bad face and then dumped in Victoria Harbor. So whatever you do, watch your back. I aim to hit hard and get out fast. So kindly is keeping us around for untouchable work, eh? Interesting. What else you got? Great, thanks for the tips. I got other business to attend to. Show me your services. Sure thing. Tune up for spare parts. Medical supplies. Oh. Woo. Let's see. Yikes. 2 basic med kits. Yep. Confirm. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Come back to the garage soon. Came here as a runner and now you're a busted up doc. What happened? Hey, I'm not busted up, you insensitive jerk. I'm economy size. Seriously though, that's some heavy shit. It'll take a while to tell. Do you really want to know? Yes, I do. Well, you're doing good, Ghost Man. I feel okay telling you this. A run went bad. Real bad. They used to call me Ripshot. I was on a 10-man crew. We were led by an ex-army troll named Icebreaker, former combat engineer, brutal guy. We did shadowrunning, armed robbery, office invasion, underworld hits, anti-branding, just about everything. As long as we can make money and hide our tracks. Anti-branding, that's usually a euphemism for attacking someone's image with false flag terrorism. Yeah, it is. Look, I was a real asshole in those days, and I'm proud of the jobs we did. A lot of our work was high profile, real violent. We dumped a lot of bodies in the harbor. And then we had this one job. Hey, I could sum this up real quick. Otherwise, I tend to get long-winded. What do you want? Give me the full story. We were breaking into an R&D facility. It was a vanilla job. Cheap rent-a-cops, flawed security system, no problem. It was going like clockwork. I was out on the command van, on Overwatch. Bam! Something hit the fan like a freight train. The wall crushed in on me. There was a flash of light, then darkness. Stabbing everywhere. Pressure like a mountain falling on me. Feeling crushed to pulp. Then I blacked out. Ambrose falls silent. He seems to be somewhere far away. In his mind. The seconds tick by. I get the drift. Finish your story. Oh, wait for Ambrose to continue. When I woke up again, I was in pitch darkness. I could hardly breathe. I was being burned by hot metal. Pain was indescribable. There was a shrieking, like the metal was screaming around me in sparks. Someone was cutting through the wreck. Huge pressure lifted off me. There was a blinding light. It was our glove woman, Karen. She pulled me out of the wreck, wrenched 4 tourniquets on me, shot me up with drugs, stuffed me in a security car she'd shot up. Karen jacked me in. I couldn't even hold my head up. I thought my spine was shattered. Once I was rigged in, though, pain in my meat didn't matter. I drove us out of there. I stayed conscious just long enough to get us to a friendly clinic. By the time I got us there, Karen was going down with brain swelling. We got barn stomped right proper. Slaughtered. They crushed the command van with a front-end loader, left me for dead. Everyone but me and Karen got wiped out. How did Karen escape? Karen was carrying the first haul out when the assault team hit us. She jumped into a koi pond and lay at the bottom for about 5 minutes doing her woo-woo cheese centering thing. They dropped a flashbang grenade into the pond to clear it. That messed her up good. Bust her eardrums. Gave her a concussion. Ruptured the blood vessels in her eyes, nose, and mouth. Knocked the air out of her lungs. She stayed at the bottom for another couple minutes. I once asked her what that was like. She just said, painful. That was Karen, stoic like a concrete block. You were wrecked, Ambrose. Who ambushed you? I still don't know. Best I can figure out is some sort of counter-intrusion team. Maybe the whole run was a setup. You're wrecked, Ambrose. How'd you survive so much trauma? Cowardice and job security. Alright. I was always real scared of getting hurt. I kludged up my tactical computer with some healware and my headwear radio. As soon as my vitals went screwy, my trauma protocols kicked in, and my radio started broadcasting my heartbeat. Karen couldn't drive. She homed in on my beacon and cut me out of the wreck with our demo saw. When she shot me up with enough adrenaline, PM04, and morphine to reanimate a corpse, and she put 3 trauma patches on me in a row. It shredded my renal system. That's why this little hot rod has an artificial liver and a dialysis machine in it. Heat you with a construction vehicle? Yeah, it shoved the van right into a plasticrete wall. Crushed it like a beer can. I learned something from that, tell you what. How to seriously slot someone's day. I've got an articulated backhoe boom up there with a demolition claw. Hell with guns. Anyone ever fucks with Chrome Alley, they'll learn what high-powered hydraulics really means. Anyway, that's how it went down. Afterwards, things were real hard for a while. I'm here, though. Ripshot no more. By the way, Ripshot is dead. Let's keep it that way. Please don't say that name to anyone, okay? Karen was an artist at faking deaths, and she made sure we both vanished. Listen, Ghost Man, it's a stressful subject for me. Can we talk about the past another day? For now, I'm spent. Show me your services. Sure thing. Tune-up or spare parts. I'll take that VH engine and a box of chocolates. I like you. You got good taste, but that engine is family. Seriously, what do you want? Let's check out Cyberware. Yeah, let's get out of here. Goodbye, Ambrose. Time for me to go. Cheers. Talk to you later. Love you. My maximum law, I killed your whole family. Hey, Ghostman, I was hoping you'd come around. You got a minute? What's up? Kindly had Wona burn your sin. Word is you're looking for her. Not normal Yellow Lotus stuff. Shadowrunning. Yes, I am now an unusual asset. Wicked. Oh, that's right. I gave him like his weird New Yorker accent thing. It's pretty ironclad, Ghost Man. Pretty vicious. If you do good, you'll be noticed. Listen, you got info about runs. I can make it worth something. We want Bowen's call that kind of thing metadata. One Boa likes to keep the word on the street from the active operators. Worth something? Credits? Doesn't one Boa services do their clientele? Sorry, Law. Silence is part of my service. Yeah, I get it. It's covert. It's a covert world. Think about it, though. We want Bowen's managed secrets already. That's what we do. We run the shadow nets. Law looks through the rain. Across the rocking boats, he wipes his foggy goggle lenses with a rag from his pockets. His stomach gurgles loudly. Augmented reality goggles aside, this gig gets pretty boring sometimes. You want to talk shop? I'm here. Found this while I was poking around the walled city. Worth anything? Like I said, take it off your hands for 120. Sure, take it. Hope finds a good home. Well, yeah, I'll sample it first. But these Kalos could send you for a trip. Don't worry. I can handle my Sims. About the Wampo and Elder Massacre. Law erupts into a torrent of livid, awkward profanity, cursing furiously in some sort of pidgin of Cantonese and text speak. Eventually, he slows down and his swearing slackens. When Magpie gets back, the shit is going down. We're gonna spike those bastards with as much black ice as the brains are gonna turn to pudding. And we're gonna feed that pudding to the fucking dogs. I'm not surprised the other elders got themselves killed. Figures. Well, Magpie will know what to do. We'll take care of this. You seem fond of Magpie. Magpie is the best of the bunch. She's brilliant. She's a wicked coder and noble hot decker. Plus, she knows the infrastructure. The others, they're okay. They had skills. Except for Eng. She was all woo-woo and couldn't code or build shit. But she always wanted to get in the middle of things with a blathering. Those of us in Magpie's bus maintain the shadow nets. That's what keeps one Poa independent. We're the core. Some people can't handle that. You don't know who killed the elders? We don't. It's bullshit. It's a setup. Cameras rolled down. The mall doors logger was shut down. Everything was shut down. But guess who? Elder Aang. Everybody was at a mandatory all-hands scrum in the Matrix. You know who called it? Elder Aang. Was she there? No. We're supposed to know everything. We're open source inside the tribe. Someone chopped up half the circle, then waltzed into them all and wiped out the rest, then vanished. Thanks, Aang. You villain-chaser idiot. You don't show much respect for your elders. Law shrugs. A lot of people are like, respect your elders. Kiss the servos. Hey, that's good if you're in the old meat world. But here, we're Wampoa. We're a self-organizing machine, a neural network tribe. Being an elder is a job and duty, like being a core processor. Elders organize the work sectors and maintain infrastructure. Elders aren't gods. They're routers. Wampoa is built around the network. It sucks to lose their skills. The network has suffered a blow. Let's get to the point. Lie. Sorry. I don't know anything else of use. Yeah, nobody does. Well, if you find something, bring it to me. We'll pay good. Better yet, we'll give you a front row seat to the action when we find them. They're gonna end up face down on a smoking keyboard with the brains oozing out of the ears like overcooked ramen. Mark my words. I'm here for tech. Let's see what we got. Exit. See you later, Law. You gotta go? Okay, watch your back and shoot straight and all. I got things to do. Alright. What's this little thing over here? Ah, here we go. The Mahjong Parlor. Right, Doctor. The Shenyang is busily puffing away on a foul-smelling cigar. Greets you with the name. Who greets you in the name? Dr. Shenyang greets you in the name of all producers. How did the shindig go? Let me tell you about the night we had. I've got the information you wanted. You explain the night's events from start to finish. As you speak, Shenyang fakes grows ever more incredulous, and finally his mouth is left hanging halfway open. He slowly places his cigar in a nearby ashtray and shakes his head in disbelief. Vampires in the Trid industry? A vampire queen, no less? What a nightmare. At least you got me wrong. That poor Neville show is dead. That's something. All right, kid. I'll send payment to you, makes us drop. You earned it. Damn right I did. Yeah, who is it? What do you want? Neville Ma. Hello, Shenyang. I just want to let you know that I've released Penelope Wong from her contract. If you're still interested in her, she's all yours. Also, I hope your business is doing all right. I heard you'd had some problems with cash flow. If you need a loan, I'd be happy to help. Dr. Shenyang eyes the image of Neville Ma with deep suspicion. You don't sound too mad, Nev. What's the catch here, anyway? You must have had the next big thing lined up already. Oh, Doctor, there's no need for it. Do you want to know why I keep winning our little contests? And why you're always playing catch-up? It's because you think people like Miss Wong actually matter. They don't. Stars are crafted, molded out of talent, yes, but ultimately constructed. With enough time and effort, anyone can be made into a star. It's just a question of manipulating public perception. Maybe so, but I got her now, and your show's dead in the water. Without the star, what do you think of that, eh? I think I'm going to do what any good soap opera producer would do. Write her character out with a tragic death and bring on someone new. You labor under the misapprehension that viewers have loyalty. They don't. They only have appetite. As long as you chase stars like Wong, you will lose. Don't be afraid to think bigger, Doctor. Reach for the drama, not the dramatists. And with that, Neville Ma hangs up on Dr. Shenyang. For the next 30 seconds, Dr. Shenyang releases a stream of violently imaginative invectives at his phone. Even Strangler Bao looks taken aback at the ferocity of Shenyang's anger and the inventiveness of the sexual positions that he describes. Finally, he takes a deep breath and composes himself. That dirty little weasel! Insulting my creativity like that! The nerve! Go on, kid, we're done here. Thank you for all your help, but I gotta get going. I gotta talk to a guy about buying a bunch of snakes. All right. Space is the place. As you walk through the mahjong parlor, you see your crew waiting for you, clearly uncomfortable to be so close to the triad boss. Then you see why. Kindly Chen's cheeks are flushed and glowing. She's already hit the bottle pretty hard. Ah. Hold on. This guy's Russian. Oh, Ghostman, you're here. Excellent. Yes, Ghostman. It's good to see you. They both have expressions that say they'd rather be anywhere else. Don't keep us in suspense, Auntie. What did you find out about the plastic-faced man? Kindly Cheng takes out her PDA and gently places it on the table in front of her. The wiretap we placed on the police force has borne fruit. My people have delivered a snippet of a recorded call between the plastic-faced man and Chief Inspector Crate of Special Duties Unit. Whoa. This should be good. Shall we take a seat? Unfortunately, it's only a snippet. There were some technical difficulties with the tap. The person responsible has been sacked. Cheng reaches out a lacquered fingernail, hunts for the button she's looking for, and stabs it in victory. There's a loud crackling noise at the beginning of the recording, followed by a squelching squeal that makes Gaba cover her ears in pain. When the video recording begins, the man's voice sounds far away, as if he's talking through a thick pane of glass. The woman is louder. closer. Chief Inspector Crate. Say that again. There's something wrong with this line. I said my client isn't interested in hearing more excuses, Inspector. That's what I thought you said. I'm not making excuses, mister. I have a department to run. Not for much longer. If these two Westerners aren't found, they're linked. Not for much longer if these two Westerners aren't found. They're linked to this Raymond Black somehow, and my client wants them out of circulation immediately. The two runners are his accomplices, too. The little orc and the dwarf with the cyber deck. Gabbat looks at Isobel wide-eyed and swallows hard. Isobel winks back reassuredly. I'm aware, Inspector. Thank you. We don't know much. We don't know how much any of them know, and my client is adamant that the risk be mitigated immediately. I've already made this the SDU's highest priority. If Josephine wants more resources on it, I'm going to need allocations from elsewhere in the department. That is a problem that can be easily dealt with. My client wants this over. Now. No more excuses. No more fuck-ups. No more cops floating in the river. Candy Ching smiles at that and pours herself a shot. Tell her we're redoubling our efforts. Very good. Dead or alive, you bring them to me. My client requires my personal verification that the threat has been eliminated. Hang on, this line is getting worse. There's a sharp crackle, and the recording ends. Allie Cheng picks up her PDA and puts it away with a smile. She unscrews the cap of her bottle and pours herself a shot with a flourish. So that's the guy we saw in the surveillance footage. The one who killed Raymond Black. The plastic face looks a lot cooler close up. I think it's kind of pretty. That video doesn't tell us much. I mean, we already know there's an APB on us. All we're sure of now is that the man with the plastic face is definitely working for someone. This Josephine. Is that all we have, Auntie? A first name? It's not just a first name, Gabbat dear. It's the first name. Josephine Tsang. She's the one pulling the strings. Kindly downs her shot and slams the glass upside down on her table. That disease-riddled dog fucker. I should have known it was her from the beginning. She drums her fingers on the table in front of her, and she had the nerve to call down the heat on my runners, Onaicha. Ah, that scabrous fossil is going to pay. This woman has enough power that I don't recognize her. So, friend of yours? She's the CEO of Tsang Mechanical Services and a member of the Hong Kong Executive Council. Josephine dog-fucking Tsang. Let's see, what do you think? There we go. CEO, huh? What do you know about her? She was a Hong Kong philanthropist of the... Yeah. She was Hong Kong philanthropist. She's the Hong Kong Philanthropist of the Year in 2045 and 55. Children's hospitals, homeless shelters, food distribution centers. Good causes, and the kind that gets good PR because people are too lazy and myopic to look for the real people doing the hard work. The face-to-face with the poor work. Don't be so cynical, Isobel. I mean, face-to-face with the unsanitized for video poor is distasteful, dear. You know that. Beyond being a CEO and a philanthropist, I also know that Josephine Tsang is a lying, conniving bitch. Philanthropist and bitch? Sounds like you two have history together. Whatever gave you that impression, my sweet? Yes, my darling, I don't like Josephine Tsang, and I'm going to fuck her up. I'm going to fuck her up. Care to elaborate on that, Auntie? No. She picks up her bottle of swill. Its turpentine fumes drift your way. Not now. Not today. But you'll be there, my darling. I'll make it a party. See, what is Tsang Mechanical Services? Josephine's baby. It was a B-rated corporation before she married into the Tsang family. But after she fought for and won the contract to rebuild Kowloon's walled city, their fortunes rose high. They began a rise to power that eventually landed Josephine on the executive council. Wait, there's a connection between Josephine and the walled city? Yes, the same place Raymond Black hired my runners to take him. I've already connected the dots. I don't know what it means, but it clearly means something. What do you think is the connection between her and the plastic face man? I don't know yet, but I will. A called to his client. There may be some sort of lead we can follow. Right now, all we know is that he is her instrument. The one who killed Raymond Black. Raymond's not dead. Yes, you may have mentioned that before, Gunshow. Regardless, the plastic face man is our best lead for figuring out what's going on. Let's get to the chase. What's our next step? There's nothing we can do to touch Josephine Tsang, as much as I hate to admit it. But the plastic face man is a different story. He's a third-party operative who's been careless, and he'll live to regret it. For a while. If Tsang thinks she can take out 2 of my runners and get away with it, I'm not going to have to explain. I'm going to have to explain things to her. We're going to find the plastic-faced man, and we are going to hurt him. We'll hurt him until we know everything he does, and then we will use that to strike back at Josephine Tsang. You will have your revenge, and I will have my own satisfaction. Now get out. I have work to do. All right. Do. All right, what else on the docket? Get some rest. All right. Going over here, running in the rain. Oh, man. Access Shadowland BBS. Post-pay data for sale. Go back. Claim payment for sold pay data. Oh, jeez. Thread, Uncle T's House of Pork. If anybody ever has the hankering to go to Uncle T's House of Pork in Tai-O, I can only say one thing. For the love of all that's holy, don't. I haven't been able to leave my house in 2 days. The only reason I can even post here is because of the Raz override on my deck. What did you eat? Maybe you were just unlucky. All I had were some shumai and ribs. That's pretty basic and hard to mess up. Unlucky is when I get a bad orange at the market. This isn't unlucky. This is something else. Some kind of vile gastrointestinal sorcery. Oh my god, I only ate there once. I still have nightmares. It felt as if I'd eaten a wasp nest. If the wasps were made out of rusty razors and also on fire. I thought I was being clever by getting the pulled pork sandwich. Then I ate there. Nope. Aside from basically being a pile of congealed sludge and the bread being moldy, it was a week before I could hold down anything more solid than congee. What are you, all a bunch of children? Yeah, the kitchen is dirty, but I've eaten there dozens of times. And not once have I gotten sick. Grow up and learn to eat adult food. Ratstar123. Wait a second, are you the person who was raving about that food cart in the corner of Kimberly and Observatory? You told me to get the yuzu glazed horse tripe. Yeah, how'd you like it? Pretty good, huh? If by good you mean the consistency of tar and old tires, yes. The tripe must have been a week or more old, and I'm pretty sure I smelled rot once the intestinal citrus blast wore off. Whew. Take note, this user's advice on food is not to be trusted. Oh, reading that actually got me to push past the Raz override. Now my deck is covered in vomit. Thanks, guys. I mean it. Nothing I love more than being sick and disgusting. Looking for Decker. Looking for experienced Decker for a discreet milk rod, a low-level corporate lab. Potential for a longer-term engagement. Where a team's been getting for years. 1. You must not take experimental stims during runs. 2. You must have a good sense of humor. Were you just looking for a Decker a little while back? I saw your ad, but I was wrapping up a one-time role with an old partner who's moved away. I'd be interested in meeting. Isn't Muffin Top Ninja your phys ad? Did someone call my name? Hey, MTN. Long time no beer. We gotta catch up. That's an, I think we can count on you to not consume any drugs during runs. Most specifically, drugs that were part of the payload. Fatal experimental drugs that were part of the payload. Oof. It's not even a rookie error. That's just lack of common sense. Real shame, that. Anyway, I'm glad you're on board. We're not going to have a problem with you. Want to trade eyes? Will take anything. I'm going to get out of this. Walk away. You wake with a start, your limbs bound in a sweaty tangle of linen bedsheets. An incredible sorrow swells in your chest. You feel empty, half-starved, and alone. Fragmentary memories of a half-remembered dream float through your mind. They're already fading away into nothing. Chase the memories. Close your eyes and concentrate, willing yourself to keep the dream from slipping away. Gradually, memory comes back to you. The walled city. You're back in the walled city. You don't remember how you got there, but it couldn't have been any place else. Even the barons aren't so squalid. You remember craning your neck to look above you. The buildings that made up this part of the walled city were new construction, even cheaper than the old. Now the foundations had rotted out from under them, and the buildings leaned into one another like a gang of drunken men. A rain of plaster and asbestos sprinkling down, dusting your shoulders. You began to creep forward, picking your way past the piles of refuse and debris, past the pimps and dumpster fires, the broken glass and the dirty needles. The air reeked of rot and sewage, an industrial waste, a disgusting melange that caught in your sinuses and crawled down your throat. You gagged on the stink, but didn't slow you down. In the back of your mind, you knew that you had no reason to be doing this. There was nothing for you in the walled city. You shouldn't have been there. But the rest of you was hungry, unbearably, indescribably hungry. And that part of you knew that if you keep moving, you'd finally get to eat. As you forced your way deeper into the walled city, locals stood at their windows and stared. Inexplicably, some of them dropped to their knees. You kept moving. You could see something in the distance, a silhouette, something enormous, at least twice the size of a troll, but delicate. It was beautiful. The huge figure beckoned you, gesturing with slender limb. An explosion of warmth filled your chest, and you knew that if only you could reach it, your problems would be over. She, would make all of your sorrows disappear. You moved forward at a crawl, but the figure felt impossibly far away. You reached out, calling to her, and then you woke up. The empty feeling in your stomach slowly fades, taking the strength and vibrance of the memories along with it. Do 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 do. Hey, Alan Dragneel. Oh man. You know what? I think I'm going to. I'm going to stop for now. At least stop with the game. Exit the game. Do do do. Solo win. Da da da. Oh man, what y'all guys talking about in there? Do do do. Bunch of stuff happening. Do do do. You guys, have you met the man in the basement of the ship? Elysia Robin asks. Yes, I have. The rigger? Yeah, totally. Oh, you're talking about David Goyer? I have no idea, dude. No idea at all. Ah. Terry Gilliam is the one that directed the movie Robin Williams co-starred with Jeff Bridges. That would be The Fisher King. Hey, Royal Blade, how you doing? Jupiter Ascending and David Goyer. Oh my god. Oh, I gotta blow my nose. I'll be right back. Gonna find a way to blow the nose the blow. Countess is showing me tentacle dildos.
They look like little brontosauruses.
They vaguely look like little brontosauruses, yes. Ah, jeez. I played a little Shadowrun Hong Kong, but other than that, Sean Murray? I did not. Murphy, sorry. Oh. Do. Has anyone else read Good Omens? Yes, I have read Good Omens. All right. You know what? I think I could do with screaming at noobs for a minute, and then maybe I'll be back to my old self. Kill. Gonna kill. Now we're gonna be drinking some shilling hardcore cider, Mischief Maker, with female me on the can. As you can now, it's apparently vegan and gluten-free. The fuck. Let's practice noob kill for a minute. Oh boy. Do. Finding game. Come on. Find faster. Sitting around with my dick in my hand. A beer in the other. Come on. Man, how is... You sticking to competitive today or going arcade? I don't know, man. Probably get a competitive. Here we go. This is quick play, though. We're gonna quick play this.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Oh, son of a bitch. All right, let's tank it up. Someone else wants to heal, I'll tank.
True self is without form.
True self is without form. Oh, Jesus, that echoey thing has been on, hasn't it?
A chance to focus.
There we go.
Try not to get yourselves killed out there.
Oh, all right.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
Sure, no one else wants to go healer or tank. I can. I'm pretty sure we're gonna need both. I'm playing one. I'll play the other if someone wants to go healer. We need to stick together. Well, we got 2 snipers, so that's not happening.
4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, I'm giving this 2 minutes, and then we don't do too well. I got other things to do. It's a quick play, so fuck it, right? I've got golden healing.
Excellent teacher. Darkness falls. Enemy turret ahead.
Oh, hey, look at that. Enemy team's got a healer and a tank. It's like they know what they're doing.
Adversity is an opportunity for change.
All right, I promised 2 minutes. Closing in on that. So, you know. Well,
Your safety is my primary concern.
we need to stick together. I had a better idea. We need to not suck. All right, I got better things to do than to be someone's fucking bullet backstop. Check you later. Jesus Christ. There's quick play and then there's the special ed bus. That was special ed. Good God. Good fucking God. No, I haven't tried out Doomfist yet. He hasn't. I'm not on the PTR. All right. Let's get warning. Long-awaited time for a fair match. Tomato bisque. Oh, God damn it. Do. I have loot boxes, by the way. I know I have loot boxes. Oh. Yeah. I know I got loot boxes, but, like, what am I gonna do with them? There's really nothing I want. So I'm just holding on to them for now. Well, I guess I could. Wait a minute. Yeah, maybe I could open them. Let's see. Loot boxes. Let's see. What kind of bullshit we gonna get?
Young punks, get off my lawn.
Yup.
Young
Let's
punks,
equip that.
Get off my lawn.
Open another one. Victory pose. Open another one.
That was great.
Shut up, May.
Violence is usually the answer.
I like that. Everything is a duplicate.
I am.
All right.
To Oasis.
Right, shit's gonna go down. You do this.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Hey, everybody, how you doing?
Excellent. You?
Good, good.
Good, good.
We're all soldiers now.
Joe Mama's so greasy.
What a fascinating
She fucking went into the car and the oil light went on.
unlock the path to enlightenment. I'm getting cooked alive in here.
Joe Mama's so fat. Her blood type is ragu.
1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
He's so funny.
Oh.
I don't quit till the fight's done.
Well, I don't fight till the quit's done.
Join me if you will. Knock me down and I'll keep getting back up. Almost ready. I'm feeling angry. Much better. Acknowledged. I can't the objective.
Oh.
A lot of them are on that right side corridor. Soldier season.
Experience tranquility. I've got you in my sights.
Let's get them all up.
I'm not a young man anymore.
Why no Barty there?
Say again?
Nobody inside.
I think because we all died, coming back a little bit at a time.
We need to snake correctly.
So, could we get it together?
Yes, we can. Widow.
The war
Lucio
goes
will
on.
probably work it.
This will protect us. Oh, let's break it. Damn! My ultimate is ready. I'm claiming the objective.
Thank you, Lucio.
My ultimate's almost ready. Securing the objective. Ah, the objective is mine! Join me if you
I think their mercy went left. too. He's throwing shit up.
I've got you in my sights.
Oh.
Watch out, Pharaoh.
Experience. I've got you in my sights. No rest for the weary.
First round, 1.
All right.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Score 1-0.
Try not to get yourselves killed out there.
Your mama's so ugly. The elephants threw her peanuts.
I kill the best.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture.
Your mom's so dumb. She thinks judo is what they used to make bagels.
Oh my god.
The objective is now.
I'm claiming this objective. Is the sure path to failure. Need healing.
Good night, man.
There we go.
Only gets better with age. I've got you in my sights. Experience tranquility.
Okay. Farrah's just sitting there. Alright. She's dead now.
Oh, it's gonna be all.
Oh, fuck.
Nerf this.
No rest for the weary. Oh, let's break it. Damn!
Keep it low.
My ultimate is ready. Let's get it. I've got you in my sights.
Oh, she's up on top.
Fuck.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh. Couldn't get her.
I've got you in my sights.
Round 2, 1. Score 2.
Good.
Time to accelerate. F it up. Enough waiting around. Let's get out there.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
They went left.
Yeah, we got Junkrat and Pharaoh coming, trying to flank behind us. With Mercy back here. Just keep them occupied. Alright, you're gonna have Soldier, Pharaoh, and Mercy coming on point.
Not dead yet.
76 down. Got a Bastion on the right.
I've got you in my sights. Resistance neutralized.
This Junkrat is gonna try to go top, up on the overhead platform.
Resistance. Knock me down and I'll keep getting back up.
I'm going up there. Or not.
Our enemies are taking the point. I love the smell of pulse munitions.
Whoa!
Back.
The Bastion on the...
Got him.
Patched up. I've reached the objective. Let's coordinate our efforts.
Their soldier just flew off the What's this now? Well, she can't capture the point up there.
Boop.
Nope.
Well, yeah. Our monkey was.
Double kill.
Oh, let's break it. Damn!
Double kill.
Your mama's so hairy, her toothbrush is a comb.
I'm sorry, I didn't read it.
All right. Let's do one more of those. Oh, jeez. Have to forgive me. I was intending to be much more chatty tonight, but ah. And now Crash is going bald too. Dude, I'll gotta be honest. The only reason you haven't noticed that is because he usually wears a hat. He's been going bald for a while. You know, and it basically does. He's just one of those guys that just balds early. You know. By the time he's like 30, he's gonna have no hair on the top of his head. It's all gonna be on his beard. But that's cool. It's cool. I think he'll be able to rock that look pretty seriously. Oh, long time expected waited for fair match. Fuck that. I have a cousin who went bald when he was a teenager. Yep, that'll happen. That happens. Do 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 do. Well, here's how it generally works, Elysia. If your mother's father was bald, you're probably going to go bald. If your mother's father kept his hair, you're probably going to keep your hair.
Over there.
I'm going to tell you 3 things that are going to haunt you for the rest of your days. You've ruined your father, you've crippled your family, and baldness is hereditary. How bad of a comb over? Lazia says her mother's father had a comb over. How bad of a comb over? Do 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 do. Boom. Oh 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 oh. Boom 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 boom. Oh, what Guru's laughing at? Oh, he's playing Friday the 13th. Which I might do in a minute.
Welcome to Hollywood.
Well, first, we're going to Hollywood, kids.
Select your hero.
Hey, everybody, how you doing? I feel like sticking my dick in vanilla pudding. How about everybody else? Glad we had this conversation. All right.
We're all soldiers now.
All right. I think we want to win this thing. I'll go Zen.
Is without form.
suppose I'll be patriotic as usual.
That's right. You got Zenyatta on your team. It's a guaranteed win every time.
Incoming.
Always, every time.
Consider only victory. Make defeat an impossibility in your mind. Now to strike. Walk in harmony.
You should be at peak performance level.
Hey, Orisa.
Greetings.
5,
I like big butts and I cannot lie.
2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Embrace tranquility.
For your safety, please move behind the barricade.
I welcome adversity. My system.
Oof.
Double kill.
Intruders have reached the objective.
Is a flimsy.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
See that which is unseen.
Where does it hurt?
My spirit is strong. Darkness falls. Walk in harmony. The cycle begins anew.
I am ready to resurrect you. Thanks.
Grace, tranquility. Could you at least stand in frame? My systems are restored. See through the wolf's eyes. Be one. Experience tranquility.
I am ready to revive you.
Watch the scenery. I have a lot invested. My thanks. My spirit is strong. Grace, tranquility.
Take 2 and call me in the morning.
There is disquiet in your soul.
Let's get you back out there.
Pass into the iris. I've got you in my sights.
ultimate is ready. Go. I'll be watching over you. I am ready to resurrect the
The checkpoint.
Heroes never die.
Thank you, Mercy.
Walk in harmony.
Schöner Treffer.
My spirit.
Double kill.
The outcome is not preordained.
The payload is approaching its destination.
Well, they got that.
Complete. Score 0-3. Switching sides. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
We're all soldiers now.
Move to the beat.
All right, look. Gonna need at least one shield.
Ready for action.
So here we go. Lucio, I need you to stay by me.
What are we waiting for?
Hanzo, what are your medals looking like?
Too easy.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
That's what I thought. Okay, healers, just take note. Forget Hanzo. He's off in his own world. He doesn't fucking matter. It's all about the other 5 of us. Thank you, Mercy.
5, 4,
All right, Hanzo.
3,
Your job is to prove your worth.
1.
I'll be honest, I ain't expecting nothing.
Capture objective A.
Enemy turret ahead.
Okay.
I am not ready to be deactivated.
All right, heading back. Waiting for Mercy.
Damage boost engaged. Weapon systems optimized.
All right. Yeah, Junkrat's probably a better choice. All right. Alright. I'm going left. Alright, going left. Come on, Mercy. Let's do this. Whoa!
Pass into the
Good. Come on, Spectra, die.
Heroes never die.
Thank you, Mercy. Crap.
Don't worry, I got this.
I am not ready to be deactivated. Weapon systems optimized.
Turret detected.
my ultimate is charging.
60 seconds.
Rains from above. Justice reigns.
I'm still new at this.
Now show them.
Helden sterben nicht.
Guys, we got at least one more round of being in this damn thing together. Let's do this.
30 seconds.
Enemy teleporter jump.
Cease your resistance. Cease your resistance. I must rejoin my team.
The objective is mine.
Enemy turret ahead.
All right, all right. Let's hold it. All right.
Lethality level increased.
Tactical mines are ready for deployment.
Moving behind my body.
Justice reigns from above.
Archiving combat data.
Payload moving. Let's all work together.
Helden sterben nicht.
Seconds remaining.
Oh, geez.
My ultimate
Okay.
is ready.
Getting on the point.
Standing ground.
Heroes never die.
Ooh. Alright, I got to the checkpoint. Ooh!
Analyzing previous combat performance.
Listening out.
Cease your resistance.
Tactical visor activated.
I am not ready to be deactivated.
60 seconds remaining.
Error detected.
My ultimate is charging. My ultimate is almost.
Heroes never die.
Thank you.
30 seconds remaining.
Alright, look out for this bastion. Fucking hell.
Winston reporting.
Booting.
Game on.
10 seconds
Fall
remaining.
back. Attack. Attack. Activating self-destruct sequence.
Match complete. Final score 2-3. Defeat. Play of the match. Double kill.
He says law and then leaves. What a fucking asshole. Ah. Oh, fuck that. Oh, man. Well. So, what are y'all talking about in that chat? Oh, man. Do. What's it to? Ellis? Warren Ellis? Oh, you talking about Lindsay Ellis? Oh, who the fuck cares? You know, like, who the fuck cares? Okay, now the picture's starting to come together. I was like, why is Warren Ellis coming up? You know, like, oh, man. Oh, Jake's video? Oh, who fucking cares? Who fucking goddamn cares? Channel Awesome drama. Am I on Channel Awesome anymore? No. You know, is there a reason? Yes. Oh my god. Fucking hell, man. Like, it's so weird. Like, so many people over there, like, try to cover their ass. And it's because, like, some of them actually have some pretty fucking huge skeletons in their goddamn closet. And they wouldn't be skeletons if they didn't hide them so much. You know? Like, Lindsay Ellis is an alcoholic, straight up. Like, that girl is just a straight up alcoholic. You know, I don't know what else to fucking say. You know, and that's not great. That's not a great thing, but that's not like a huge skeleton. I mean, I've known tons of people who are alcoholics. You know, it's not great for you, but it's like, yeah, I'm alcoholic. I fucking do this shit. Be like, yeah, okay, you know, whatever. You know, be your friend. It's okay. You know, I've had a lot of friends who are alcoholics, but you know, I don't count on them for nothing, no how. But like, you know, it's been the case. It's like, yeah, I don't call on them when I need to move, when I have an emergency or anything like that. You know, they just can't be counted on. You know, fucking, Jacob says, God, I miss old Tigwatig days. Fuck yeah, dude. That was the train I thought I was getting on. That was a train I thought I was getting on. That train looked great. You know, like, that looked like that was going well. Nuts, you know, but, it was on the way out once, you know, once the thing with Spoonie with the thing was between Spoonie and Joe happened. Once that happened, like, the things were that was kind of the beginning of the end. Although I think technically the real beginning of the end was To Boldly Flee, because I think that's when people got like a lot of attitude. And I don't even know, dude. I don't even fucking know. You know, hey, Deep Fryer, what's up? But yeah, I think the real final nail in the coffin was when Lupin Phaelus left. You know, that's when that whole era was just done. Like, because now there wasn't any now all the camaraderie was dead. You know, there's some people tried to rebuild it. You know, Linkara tried valiantly. It didn't work. But he tried. He tried really hard. You know, he just couldn't happen. No one wanted it. You know, everyone is just holding on because they just didn't. So many of the people that are there, and I don't mean like Linkara, I don't mean Doug, and I don't mean Brad. You know, none of the stars of the site are there for bad reasons. They're there for very good reasons. You know, it worked for them. Things are going well, and they can maintain their own shit. You know, hey, so as long as they're getting the hits and the views, everything's fine. A lot of other people, however, man, they just, I don't even know why they're there. You know, they take more from the site than the site gives them. Sorry, they take more from the site than they give. You know, and I was definitely feeling like I was kind of in that situation, you know, but what I was getting from the site wasn't that much. Plus, it was really dragging me down. Because even though there were people like Lewis that I really liked, the day-to-day was just a fucking like imagine like trying to connect with like people you've gotten to know, but like there has developed this long list of things that you just don't talk about. There are a long list of things that you just don't say. You can't really have a very open and creative environment like that. Plus, I got on Tara's bad side, so that was it for any... I do love you. What's up?
I made your night better.
Oh, you got me a Coca-Cola, some frogs, and it's it.
Green tea.
Aw. Actually, why don't you put that in the freezer?
I will.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
It's time for some Haribo frogs. And I tell you, the Haribo frogs are the best. Brad's always, well, thing with Brad, he was always that guy over there. He's not he didn't really communicate with anybody else. Like, he talked to Lewis, but even when, like, Lewis got him, like, tried to get him, like, the fat grandma footage, like, it was always difficult to get a hold of Brad. You know, fucking Lewis talked to me about that several times. He's like, I'm doing this thing for Brad. I don't even know when he's going to be on next, so I can give it to him. Like, I'm like, oh, so it's not just me. It's not just because I'm the new guy. He's like, no, it is not. He's just like that. No, so people were wondering why I never did anything with Brad. It was simply because we never hooked up. Like, we never got into a point where we could actually, like, ask and shit. Yeah, Tara is in What the Fuck Is Wrong With You, yeah. Yeah, we did not get along. At all. Yeah. What Mr. X is talking about. Yeah, that is, yeah, binge alcoholic behavior. Yeah. I've seen it. I know that back and forth. Sugar-free Haribos. Sugar-free? Fuck that. No. She raped you. Well, nah. Nah, that don't sound like a rape. I mean, maybe if she was, like, butt ugly. But, you know, physically speaking, personality notwithstanding, she's not bad to look at. Oh, man. Brendan Trenold? Yeah, he seems like an okay guy. Yeah, she is. She is. Yeah, Torres. Yeah, but well, here's what really happened, which is we got into an argument. We got into a really bad argument about the friend zone that started with this ad. This was a Twitter argument that we had. It started with this ad, which was a guy obviously in the friend zone helping his friend girl, is this female friend, pick out underwear for her boyfriend, which, tale as old as time, you know, like, fucking that shit happens. I don't recommend it, you know, because you do find yourself, like, you can't be in a situation where being someone's friend causes you to lose respect for yourself. You know, come on. That's just not worth it. That's the stage at which friendship is not worth it. You know, you're like, I don't respect myself, and that's why I'm here. Fuck this. You know, and being the platonic friend in the changing room will do that. You know, because you're like, well, fuck that. So Tara's going off on this ad. Oh my God, this cultural myth that, you know, blah, blah, whatever the fuck. And I'm just like, look, let's not pretend that doesn't happen. Because I know for a fact that it happens. You know? I forget what her response to that was, but I do remember mine. Which is, I actually kind of fucked up. Which I remember she was saying something. She was insinuating that, like, like girls don't like guys with the attitude I was having. And my response was, well, I don't care about all women, just the interesting ones. What I intended to say, what I should have said, but I thought it sounded a little too arrogant, and talk about a critical failure on your fucking perception test. I was like, look, I'm already fucking my wife. She's the most interesting person I know, and I don't care, so I don't care about anybody else's feelings. You know, that's what I should have said, because that's what I wanted to say in the first place. But no, what I did say was, I only care about the interesting women. Want want. So she took that as meaning her, which I didn't intend it that way at the time, but after the fact, yes. You know, but let it be known, it was not, I did not mean that at the time. It was only in light of everything else. And of course she got upset because, yeah, sure. As far as she was concerned, I was talking shit about her. And I apologize. I'm like, look, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that the way it's said. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That is not what I intended at all. But it was too late. It was too late. There's no fucking forgiveness. There's no fucking forgiveness there. You know, but on the upside, like, that's kind of how I actually do feel. You know, it's like, I only care about the interesting ones. I really don't care about. I didn't have the words for it at the time. But if I was being 100% brutally honest, it would have been like, look, I only care about interesting girls. I don't care about this basic bitch shit. You know, I really don't fucking care. Like, this is more basic bitch than the fucking, than the Ugg boots, the scarf, and the fucking pumpkin spice latte. Like, it did fucking, no. Like, no. So when I did the anti-SJW video, Tara was one of the people who dogpiled on me with Diamanda and all that shit. Which, that was not good times, let me tell you. Yeah, that ended up being a critical moment. Now, that ended up being a massively critical moment in my career over at Channel Awesome, and whether I was getting along with people or not. And at the end of the day, that was the move that made me a pariah, you know, which is why, in the light of why the PewDiePie thing was kind of the last straw. You know, here we were, you know, an organization that was dedicated to this kind of crude humor and taking the piss out of things that we loved. And he was another guy who was kind of in that same wheelhouse. You know, one of the more you know, important people on the YouTube website. We had already, for the most part, failed to stand up for the angry video game nerd, who was our patron saint, to be totally fucking honest. You know, like, I was the only person at that site who actually defended James Rolfe, you know, publicly. No one else was going to do it. You know, no one else was going to do it. And I was like, fuck it, I'll do it. You know, I don't think, you have to prove to me he's a bad guy. I don't think he's a bad guy. And given that the majority of the accusations that he's this awful, horrible sexist turned out to was from Devin Ferrasi, given what happened with him later, yeah, SJWs can go put on a diaper, suck in a pacifier, fucking pussies, yeah, because that was, that was a big deal. Yeah, I was the only one. You know, yeah, I was the only one who actually stuck his neck out and said, the angry video game nerd's not a bad guy. Why are you giving him shit. I got shit for saying that. I got a huge amount of shade for saying that. Huge amounts of shade. You know. Yeah, the James Ralph Ghostbuster shitfest converted me to a centrist. I don't blame you. I don't fucking blame you. Like, that was ridiculous. That was completely fucking ridiculous. And there was more than a little professional jealousy on everybody's part. You know? Oh. I think that's kind of a false equivalency there, Rosian Rot, but point taken. You know. Yeah. Well, what actually, the funny thing is that whole issue about, like, that whole abortion issue, was very weird, because at the end of the day, I'm like, well, yeah, it's her decision. That's how I feel. You know, that's how I feel. That's how I've always felt. But having watched the A is the Scarlet, the new A is the new Abortion is the New Scarlet. I forget what it's actually called, but I actually watched the thing, which is basically, it's not a documentary, it's a class project. You know, because it's not very good. You know, it really isn't very good, because at the end of the day, you're trying to figure out, like, what was the point? Like, basically, if I was her instructor, I'd be like, well, abortion's a very, very messy topic, and you chose to try to tackle it. I don't even know how you're trying to tackle it. I think you should have thought about how you were going to do this a little bit deeper before you picked up a camera, because this is a topic that needs it. And that's the lesson. Know your subject. Not just intimately, but objectively. You know, otherwise, no one's going to be able to get to what you're actually saying. Because you watch that thing and no, you can't. I don't understand what her point is. You know, is the point objective? You know, abortion is a contentious subject. Well, no fucking shit. Well, no fucking shit, it's a contentious subject. You know, hey, people have very good reasons to be for and against it. That would be an opinion. No. Was it even people's reaction to you if you find out that you've had it done? I'm not sure. I don't know what the intent was. Don't really know what any of that stuff. I don't really know what it was about. It was kind of all over the place. You know, okay for a Count Jackula stream, but I don't know, film class project seems kind of weak sauce. You know. Do. Eric Pick says, I'm not a fan of abortion, but it ain't my body. Yeah. That's reasonable. Do. Oh, at worst. Oh, Ghostbusters 2016? Oh, it's a piece of shit. It's really bad. Yeah. Abortion ain't my issue because I'm a guy, but yeah. Hey, Jack, have you seen the trailer for the new Jigsaw movie? Yeah, looks like a Saw movie. I mean, you know, as long as it's better than the last one, you know, like, Kuzo. I do plan on seeing Kuzo. Do. Harn needs some tea. Oh. Burn. Yeah, Guru did have a great review of Ghostbusters 2016. Hey Jack, would you like to Skype it a bit? I might. What got me is the film student reviewers really started to shit on Doug, tried to make the anniversary movies on. In actuality, they're just supposed to be silly movies put together friends. Yeah, exactly. It's exactly what they're supposed to be. You know, and the problem with a lot of the film student reviewers is when you go to school for something, you get caught in the idea that what you're doing is the right way of doing it. But let's see, who are all those great, fantastic directors who went to film school? Okay, let's see. There was John Carpenter. And I'll say this for New York. Despite the fact that it has what is considered to be one of the greatest modern filmmakers of all time living within it, at its best, New York can only produce one Woody Allen. Oh, Pug. It's true. David Lynch also was a film student who, by the way, breaks all those rules. All of them. Oh, yeah. Did anyone check out anything from SDCC? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Yeah. I'm fairly certain To Boldly Flee is what basically killed the team spirit of Tigwitzig. I think it was already a little shaky, but I think that that's really what ruined it. Do you think it's possible to make a great movie with no film training or study? Oh. Formal? Because it takes a lot of training and a lot of study. But we're not talking about the kind you get in a school. It's a ton of fucking training and study that you do just trying to perfect it. Jim Jarmusch, maybe. Yeah. How much does a broken arm cost in America on average? I have no idea.
God, I'm dead. I have the keys on my body. Keys are on my body.
Oh, Twin Peaks is brilliant. Love Twin Peaks. Do. All right, Mr. X, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go get a smoke, and then I'll bring you in. Does that work? Of course it works. It's brilliant.
Hey Jack, can I come on tonight?
Oh shit, I gotta mute, don't I? No, I gotta mute what the fuck I was watching. That was you enjoying all that Haribo, which you know is totally horse cum and food coloring, right? And you know what? It's awesome. I like to rub the horse cum on my lips to get the flavor on there later. And you know what's even better? If you take a couple of those Haribo gummy bears and stick them up a bitch's pussy, and then you put Pop Rocks right on her clit, and then you like slurp. Oh, it's the greatest thing ever. Hi, Chad. Hi, Chad. How you doing? I'm back. Is that Guru out here in the background? Tell that motherfucker I said what up, and he looks so goddamn. He is a lumberjack, and he's okay. Oh, I'm fine, and yeah, Lady Disket totally pointing it out. But I did totally tell you I'm on my vape pen tonight, so. And I think you can probably actually hear me making what I call an X special, which is where I mix my weed with my Dejarum. Yeah. Yeah, I heard your voice. That's all I needed to hear. He was like, them clove motherfuckers. It's like I'm hearing Bauhaus in my head. Bela Lugosi's dead, undead, undead. Oh, damn.
Oh, there we go.
They missed all the fun shit.
I was about to say, no, it was just me. They heard you.
Oh, okay.
I was about to say, like, Bela Lugosi's high. Bela Lugosi's high. All right.
Fuck that Karloff motherfucker. Pass me that blunt.
God damn, it's cold.
Shit, I keep reaching for a beer and there's not one in front of me, Jack.
Oh, well, I don't know what to tell you.
Well, I guess I'll smoke this.
Oh, man. Oh, jeez.
I wasn't kidding, Jack. I told the chat, you know what? I think we have to have a con together where we have the Geek Juice Slut Pit after party, where literally we'll put on the door, entering this room means you give consent.
Oh, man. That might be going a little too far, you know? I feel you, but I think that might be going a little too far there. Oh, what's this?
Well, I would think
this?
With our combined
Someone just
reputations. I don't think anyone who would know better would not enter that room.
Oh.
Because I'm not going to front. I think you've already had at least 1 or 2 people who've hooked up from your chat, and I keep telling them, this is how you find the people you need to find. They may not live where you live, but they click with you. Try to connect with that. And are you still just sucking down the Haribo?
Yeah, man. You got a bag of frogs, man. Gotta have them. Gotta fucking have them. All right. Let me see. Where is this? Yep. That's me chewing on a frog. Fucking hell.
Oh, you have to check your stream?
Yeah. Check the stream.
See, that's another thing that Jack has in common with Geek Juice. Most people who know on Geek Juice, I actually monitor the stream to make sure I know if something's gone wrong.
Yep.
I'm prepared for it. Even though they forget there's a 20-second delay, and then I start getting uppity when I tell them, I know. I'm fixing it. You are not helping right now.
Yeah, there's a delay in the stream, and it's not too bad. You mainly got it covered.
By the way,
thank you, Heretic, for the $2 donation. Da-da-da.
Also, Jack, the hairstyle you have right now, I keep expecting you to go, coo. You want to play, little baby? And then you hear, in the pale light, pale
light of the moon.
I got a hunger and emotion, hunger that I can't control.
Yeah. Oh, God.
In my room now, at your feet again, the howling.
Oh, man. Fucking... Yeah, it's either that or like, I still believe.
Holy shit, I got the shit muted, but I see bulbous bosoms moving, trapped in a tuna net that doesn't have a single dolphin in it.
Wait, what's this now?
Whatever the hell is your new tip thing, it pops up on screen, but I got it muted so I don't hear the noise, the backlash.
Oh, yeah.
I just saw titties bouncing like they were on a trampoline of my dreams.
Hey, man. That's, yeah.
Also, does your little logo lady have a crotch patch on like Sharon Stone had when Michael Douglas was eating her out on Basic Instinct, and eventually they both said, fuck it, just take off the patch, we're just gonna do it, because Michael Douglas did put his lips on Sharon Stone's pussy for that movie, just so you know.
Oh, okay. You talking about the one in the lower,
yes,
to the left? Okay. Yeah. She got like a little patch.
Is she showing me her pussy chain, or is she just saying, "Hey, I wanted you to have attention to the fact that I'm shaved"?
Here we go.
I'm not sure.
Man, shaving's the greatest thing that ever happened.
It's pretty good.
I'm not gonna front. Every now and then I like a nice thatch, but I'm not gonna deny, if you're someone who's gonna be pushing back like, yeah, motherfucker, I'm putting my back into this, when you're shaved, it works to my advantage and I don't end up with wounds. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. I've never really had that problem. I've been lucky.
Have you ever had rug burns?
I've had rug burn, but that's always from shaving.
Let's just say I've had literal rug burns.
Yeah, well, I've had that, but not from not from fucking. It's always been like I fell onto a rug and then I hit my arms or my fucking palms, and
a couple of times I needed a machete. Just saying. And the next day I'd be like this. Get this out of my teeth.
Yeah. I was always it never confronted me none. But then again, I've never really dealt with like fucking like Yogi Bear Bush or anything like that.
Now I will say that one comedian did it good. Janine Garofalo made a joke about quit infantilizing women by making them shave to a prepubescent stage. And then another comedian who I forget said, well, I guess based on that comment, we know that Janine Garofalo has Chernobyl bush.
Oh, man.
I really think of that moment from Scary Movie. Poof.
Yep. Yep. I've gotten poison ivy everywhere before. It was whoa. Whoa, I hope in your butthole you got it? On your dick you got it?
Were you literally grinding on the branch?
I know. I got poison oak on my arms. That was bad. That stuff seeps.
I didn't get that. I got crabs.
You got crabs?
I got it in college. That's where you're supposed to get it. Funniest part is,
what do they do? What do they do for that, by the way?
Part is, bro, I fucked her in the ass. I figured I was safe.
She had ass crabs?
The fun part is, my chick I was fucking lived next door to me, and she brought her 2 friends over, and we smoked a bunch of weed and watched a movie, and she left to talk to her boyfriend. Yeah, the chick I was next door.
Yeah, okay.
And so I roll over to one chick and go, hey, what's up? And she's like, eh. So I roll up to the other chick and I'm like, hey, what's up? And she's like, okay. So I fuck her in the ass, and the next day I find out, oh, fuck, I have crabs. And then I fuck the chick next door, and she gets it too. And it's very embarrassing. Although we kept laughing over the fact that...
Thank you, Royal Blade.
The other reason I have crabs is because you left your friend over my house who I fucked in the ass. Just putting that out there.
What?
College was fun.
Oh, God. So what do they do for crabs?
Oh, you have to get this shit called Nix.
Nix?
You have to go into your pharmacist and show your ID. Because apparently if you get crabs before you're 18, you're just shit out of luck.
Oh, God.
Because apparently, I don't know. I guess maybe there's a way to huff this shit. I don't know. But apparently you have to be 18 to get it. Because I guess, at least when I was growing up, maybe just by having to get Nix implied you were having sex, and you shouldn't be under 18 if you have to get that. So you just have to suffer your crabs. Yeah,
that's fucked up.
Chat, yeah, I'm glad I got that instead of the usheritis.
Usheritis?
Yeah, Usher has herpes. Apparently, he felt the need to share this online because that's what you do.
I'm sorry.
Okay, so basically, what's Nix? Is it specifically for genital herpes, or it's just like all kinds of lice and crabs?
It's basically any kind of hair lice.
All right, let's see. Nix,
Rick Baker
lice.
On his King Kong outfit when he was doing the shit that Carlo Rambrody took the credit away from him on the 76 King Kong. Because people forget that's Rick Baker in that fucking costume.
Yep. Apply Nix Ultra Solution. Remove lice and nits with Nix. Ultra Lice Removal Comb. Control Nix Control Spray for home. Okay, kills super lice and eggs.
So this joke is for Guru and Jack. It's called Nix. Well, when you open it, it goes, and then the fire said to me, it said to me, Nix, Nix, you are my instrument. You were born to be the Puritan.
Oh my God. Keep out of reach of children. Not for use on humans. Wait, what?
Did you catch that?
Sorry, I got a little distracted by the fact that apparently this lice removal system is not to be used on humans.
Only humans who have no choice.
What? Use Nix lice control spray for household items that cannot be laundered or cleaned.
Unlike your balls.
Yeah. Okay. Lice removal. I guess this one. Oh, I guess this one. Wait.
Wait, if Nyx makes these two products and they have an assembly line, you do realize at some point in the history of this company, at some point the two products probably ended up in the wrong containers.
Yeah. You suspect your child has head lice. There are a few easy steps you can follow to confirm that you need to begin treatment.
And when you stick it on the kid's head, and if he turns into Tot from fucking Raiders of the Lost Ark, our bad.
Yep. Oh my god.
I'm sorry, the Tot melting head is still my favorite special effect of all time. That's in a PG-rated movie. Isn't that so fucking awesome?
It is. It is awesome.
Chris Wallace had to make that shit from scratch. And then he got the direct fly too. Sorry, Chris.
Good. Oh my god, they're talking about Boku no Pico again. Jesus fucking Christ. Give it a rest. Give that shit a rest. Man, that fucking show puts the pedo to the meadow.
Sorry, you guys talking about Pico do Boku no Pico de Gallo? I love that shit. That shit's awesome. Makes labias tingle.
Wait, the one that's all about like 12-year-old boys fucking each other?
Yeah, I was making a joke about the fact that I have avoided the actual product you're talking about.
Oh, okay. Yeah, like I said, puts a pedo to the meadow.
Yeah.
You know, whoa. Like I saw like 5 minutes of that and I was like, all right, we're done.
Meadow, it all makes sense.
What was that?
I said if they're putting the pedo to the racial meadow, that all makes sense.
Oh my god.
That's wordplay.
Racism. Oh god. Pico de Gallo. No Boku no Pico. Yeah. Good god. Like that's something that no.
Jack is now saying, not only am I going to eat this shit in front of you, but I'm going to let you hear the sound of the bag.
The sound of the bag.
Wonder, do I have a bag of that in my house right now? Because, goddamn, that sound is making me hungry.
Well. Oh, Lady Diskette. You don't know what Boku no Pico is. You're fucking blessed.
Yeah, don't Google it.
You live in bliss. Do you want to know whether or not you're a pedo? You will.
And I am definitely not a pedo. I still love older women. My number one goal right now is before she dies, I have every desire to slide my tongue up Helen Mirren's ass.
Man, who knows how much longer she got.
I want her to look over her shoulder and say...
By the way, that's Dame Helen Mirren now.
Yes. And I want her to look over her shoulder and say, you gonna put your back into it or what? I'm sorry. She is so fucking sexy to me.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
The fact that she has said, oh, age is a thing, I don't know about that. The way she plays her character in those Red movies is fucking hot to me. And she's totally clothed. It's just her body language and the way she just carries herself.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. You are so fucking hot. And the fact that she described when she was shooting Caligula as, it's the perfect mix of art and genitals. And what is Caligula?
Yep.
Even though, if you know, by the way, Jack and Guru, here's a little fun fact you may not know, but if you didn't, this will explain everything. Did you know that when they pulled Tito off that project, the reason why those zooms are there is because he was planning to cut around them.
Huh.
You would have the zoom, you would have the far shot, then he would zoom, and then the plan was to cut to the close-up. But because they kicked him off the project, you have all these long zooms. They keep going into characters, and I hate to say it, I think it makes the movie better. Those weird, awkward zooms become kind of the Caligula film language.
Oh, yeah, totally. Totally.
You know that's what he was planning. You realize, oh, it makes sense. But I hate to say it, for that kind of late 70s movie, those zooms actually give it a character that it wouldn't have otherwise.
I gotta agree. I have to agree. Oh, Helen Mirren, you were in a movie called The Age of Consent.
She was also in one of that motherfucker that made Empire that I hate. What's his name? Lee Daniels?
Something like that, yeah.
With Cuba Gooding Jr., where she adopted him and made him her hitman. And they had many sex sequences. And one of my girlfriends who was very straight, and it never worked out because she was very straight.
Wait, she never worked out because she was very straight? Oh, it never worked out. Yeah. I was like, what? It's like, what does being heterosexual got to do with not going to the gym?
Let's just say the first time I slid a finger in her ass, she went, ah! And I was like, this ain't gonna work. Because imagine if that was my tongue.
Yeah. All right, let's get some.
She chose to show me this. And the funny thing about this movie is I know in a documentary that Lee Daniels shot a sequence where Steven Dorff is fucking this chick with a rubber on, and he pulls out, and he had to shoot it 3 times for the MPAA. 1 fully erect, 1 half erect, and 1 soft. And Steven Dorff agreed to this.
Okay.
And I was like, wow, I'll give you this, bro. I don't like your movies, but you really do get the trust of your actors, don't you?
Yeah, apparently.
Well, they agreed with half erect. So they finally allowed a little dick in a movie. I've never understand this dick fear. This seems to me to be a thing that has only to do with guys. Why is it that you can show fucking Rosario Dawson's pussy lips, but if I see Viggo Mortenstern's fucking dick, it's X-rated?
I have no idea.
I'm not scared of other people's dicks. I only care about my dick. Am I wrong?
Well, here's the thing. Oh, I forgot. Wait. Helen Mirren played fucking Morgan Le Fay in Excalibur?
Oh, yes. And she's naked because Helen Mirren gets naked if you say, hey, Helen, yes, swoop.
Yeah, she'll do it.
Guess what? If you look on Google, she took a picture when she was 23, naked in a tub.
Yeah. Age of Consent.
Exact
yeah.
Same picture when she was like 70 something. And she was like, bitch, you still want to fuck me?
Yeah. Yeah. She went scuba diving buck ass naked in that movie. Yeah, like she's naked through a lot of that film.
Helen Mirren has never cared, and I love her.
No, it's never been a thing that she worried about. You know, not at all. You know, by the way, that GIF is in fact Helen Mirren in the movie I'm talking about. And that was back when Helen Mirren was 23.
And then you have Jessica Alba, who's like, okay, I'll be naked in your movie, Robert, but I'm going to wear drawers and you have to CG it so it looks like I'm naked.
Yeah, I don't really know what the point of that was. Then again, I don't really understand what the point of Jessica Alba was.
Exactly what it is. When she hits 5, she can finally say, who's going to pay the most for me to get naked?
Yeah. I don't know if that's gonna...
It really feels like that.
Well, the problem with Jessica Alba is that when you really got down to it, like her range was super limited.
Oh, yeah. She was able to look and talk.
Yeah, that's about it.
As opposed to another Robert Rodriguez find named Salma Hayek, who could just cross the street and make cars crash. And
yeah.
She bought that. And she looked over like, it's Tuesday.
Yeah. Fucking hell.
What?
Oh, they're talking about Eva Green in the chat. Are you talking about the love?
Oh, man.
Grabs that motherfucker's dick?
I left the fuse house for you.
Because Bertolucci don't give a fuck. Also, she did the Venus thing with the gloves. That was awesome.
Yep. What movie was that?
The Lovers. Ex-hamster to the rescue! Ex-hamster to the rescue!
Spy Who Loved Me. Do, 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 do.
Or Red 2, depending on how good your spyware is.
Yep.
I
Oh,
ain't gonna lie,
jeez.
I'm the kind of person that is so happy that, you know, I love the fact that Aubrey Plaza is the kind of person that says, oh, that part where you see me jacking off in my boy shorts in the A word, oh, I had to do it for real. And she admitted that. She was like, no, I'm masturbating for real. And it was really weird because I had like 45-year-old Teamsters looking at me and shit.
Ha!
Kind of like there's no way Naomi Watts can say she was not really jacking off in Mulholland Drive. I feel that that's impossible. You see that shot. There's no way she's not touching her pussy. I'm sorry. She's flicking it.
just like that.
And here's the fun part. She got paid to do that. As someone who comes from my previous lifestyle, I'm all for that.
Well, I feel anytime you do that on camera, money gotta be changing hands. You know, like that's.
Well, here.
No one gets that for free.
Hey, Jack. You know, here the fun thing. The site I was on, and I'll admit it now. It was used to be called Rude.com. It's nothing now, but at one point it was the 11th biggest site on the planet. And when I was there, I was exactly the same guy I am doing all this talking about movie shit, but with sex. So the same, like, other people were just posting, hey, this is me jacking off live. And I was going, here's me fucking somebody, but I put a filter on it so it looks like a Rembrandt painting having sex type shit. And I had this thing called what's a live house, which is you just put your camera on and people just saw whatever the hell you were doing and maybe they might catch something. But the funny part was I put a little trick in there where, like in Gremlins 2, when the film breaks, every now and then this video would just show up of like me just dancing around looking like Benny Hill with like white boxer shorts and black socks with the leg garters. Exactly.
Oh man. Oh man. What am I even looking at? Casino Royale. Why am I looking at Casino Royale shit?
I hope they're talking about the one with John Huston and Woody Allen that was directed by 5 people and still didn't work.
Oh, Casino Royale?
I love that one because it has, I have to sing now. The look of love is in your eye. Oh, fuck you, Jack!
What?
I see that fucking Helen Mirren fucking...
Yeah.
God damn.
That's been up. That's been up, sucker.
I am now fapping. Also, Helen always had this kind of glint in her eye of like, I chose to do this. Not, I was forced to do this.
Yeah.
Chose to do this.
Because no. It's the perfect come get it boys look. You know, prove to me you want me to put out, like,
And the fact that she can act rings around you.
Oh, yeah. No, she's fantastic.
Okay, that's hilarious. Somebody in the chat was like, is X jerking off?
Man, I gotta slow down. I almost finished that entire bag of frogs.
I really hurt my cheeks doing that joke, just
Oh, dude, I used to have a friend named Douglas. Do you know the, speaking of rape,
Hey, welcome to the Geek Juice.
Yeah, about to bring up Bill Cosby.
Oh, the guy that actually fired Lisa Bonet for being in that filthy movie Angel Heart, because clearly he's a clean living guy.
I know, right?
With the bipping and the bopping, take a sipping and the slopping.
Yep. Yeah, putting that button, roll hypno and fucking booze and dab and drink them.
Midriff showing, so she meant she wanted to have it. That's what something an actual juror on that trial said.
Yeah, that's filthy. But, oh, God. So, all right, you know that thing Cosby used to be able to do with his lips?
Yes.
Where he just would go, and they just like flop left and right. My buddy Douglas used to be able to do that.
Black? Was he black?
He was black as shit, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Douglas is black as shit.
So he was like Yaphet Kotto and shit.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like that, wow, none more black.
Oh, yeah. He was like fucking, God damn. It was like, he was like Don Cheadle black.
Oh, so he was like the stuff that dreams are made of.
Yeah. Yeah,
he was like checking. Oh,
yeah, fucking, yeah. He was Don Cheadle levels black, and that was something he would just do during lunch. You know, and people would be like, Douglas!
I hope he never said dynamite.
He did.
Oh, okay.
But only if you asked him.
Oh, okay.
You know, it wasn't like a thing he normally said. It was just like, hey, Douglas, do the lips. And he'd just go, you know, he'd just start doing it. You know, like, hey, Douglas, say dynamite. And, of course, he'd do dead on Jimmy Walker.
See, in
you know, and then he'd go back to like his physics book. You know,
in high school, somebody would say to me, "Do dynamite," and I would go,
I will fuck you up.
And then I would arch my eyebrow like I was drawn by Chuck Jones, and I would start to draw a cave on the wall, and they didn't get it.
Oh man. Oh man.
Wiley, motherfucker. Come on now. Acme made the worst TNT on planet Earth. In fact, Acme should never have been in business.
I gotta agree. Yeah, Eliana, we can have you on if you like.
Oh, Eliana just wants me to pretend she's Jillian and go. By the way,
I haven't spoken to Jillian in a while, actually.
By the way,
you mentioned
Jack,
it.
that is how we end every Skype conversation. I go, stick them out, and she goes, hee hee, and I go, and she goes, good night.
Nice. I haven't spoken to Jillian in quite a while now. It's been a few months, I think.
She's coming.
You know, how's she doing?
She's coming back online now. We've been doing some shit behind the scenes. She's going to be my new co-host on Random Riffs, and we've been doing this Patreon thing where she's the biggest Pokemon fan on Earth, and I don't understand it at all. So we've been riffing the episodes, and apparently that dichotomy works very well for the audience. Where I'm like, I don't get this. What the fuck? Wait, isn't this child endangerment? And she's like, oh no, you gotta understand, in this world, blah blah blah.
Oh my god. Wait, what was that? Let's see. Oh yeah, Bill Cosby is now hosting town halls to teach men how not to get accusations against them for rape. Us cold don't get caught. They famous.
The best part is every time someone in the audience asks him a question, he's gonna have to look around, and it's gonna be like a really bad 70s movie where the blind guy doesn't know where the sound is coming from.
Yep.
Because fate took away his sight for all his raping.
Yeah. I don't see no rape.
Oh, I can't see. Oh, God.
Oh, boy.
And the cornea is not doing the bipping and the bopping.
Oh, fucking Bill Cosby.
Oh, Chad, Jillian is so cool. You know what the funniest part was? The first time I actually was in a hotel room with her, she was like, I really need a massage. And I give her a massage, and she looked over my shoulder and said, what are you, a bitch? Would you put your back into it? I was like, oh, I love you. She was like, I know.
Oh man, like I always felt I like Jillian. I always felt that she would have done better around like the circle of people I generally hang out with.
Oh, don't get me started.
Yeah. It's like, no, I think you need to be around some people who are like fucking crazy. So when
I
you're
have
like,
very specifically told her on many occasions, I'm cool with the people you're cool with, and you should not be around them. They are not good for you.
yeah, I gotta agree. You know, as nice as they are, it's obvious that it's not working for her.
But controversy a couple days ago where I reposted that thing where somebody asked if she was coming back to midnight screenings. And I said, no, she's Geek Juice now. By the way, we like what she has to say. And I showed that picture of
Oh, jeez.
her. And I'm sorry, if you watch, by the way, that video is unlisted for some reason.
Oh.
And for the record, man, still cool. I warned Brad from the get-go. From the minute he met me, I said, Brad, I'm SNL. I'm old school SNL. I'm going to fuck with you. So just be ready for that. I mean, I've been giving him shit about the fact that one night he stayed over here and broke my toilet.
Broke your toilet.
People still bring that up in chat to this day. By the way, I have saved the toilet seat. He's going to sign it next time I see him. And we're
my god!
And then we're gonna take a picture of me pretending to be Sammy Davis Jr. and him being Archie Bunker. Because I've been planning that picture since forever.
Oh my god! So what? Wait, are you talking? Oh, they're talking about Bill Cosby again. I'm sure I'm really going blind. Not playing it up for sympathy. Oh, wink, wink, wink. You know,
yeah, always felt a little off.
Oh God. Well, like, how to put it? There's definitely a point where you're just sort of like, I feel like Patton Oswalt said it best, which is people who insist that other comics work clean always have like these awful fucking
stories.
Things about them. Like this truly awful shit.
Yeah.
You know, because he's like, you know, without exception. And one of the things he said is, well, maybe Bill Cosby. And then when years later, when the Bill Cosby thing comes out, he's like, all right, so now it's just officially everybody.
Yeah, everybody. And I say it, part of what drives comedic genius, and I hate to say it, it applies to internet people too.
Mm-hmm.
There's usually something a little wrong with you. And the thing
I think there has to be something a little bit wrong with you just to want to dance in front of the camera like a monkey.
Yeah.
You know, like
organ grinder shit. Key. In my case, I came from porn, so I'm an exhibitionist, and more importantly, I really love when people think they're smarter than me, so I like to prove them wrong.
Oh my God. I don't mind. I don't mind someone
way where
being smarter than me, but I don't like it when they have to prove that they're smarter than me. That pisses me off.
My fun part
you
is
can know way more than me, and I
fun of you.
Yeah. But no, I get annoyed.
Let me run downstairs real quick and see if I have anything left in my house, alcoholic. You fucker! I work in the morning, but I'm gonna be back.
All right.
Grab an
right.
Bring her into the chat.
Hey, Ileana, how you doing?
I'll be right back. Ted.
We're frozen. Oh shit, Ileana, you're frozen. Oh, there you're back. Okay. I can't hear you. Okay. Well, oh wait, I heard something.
Can you?
There we go. Now we can hear.
Yeah. Okay.
We can hear now. Hang on one moment.
Okay.
Hey, babe.
What do you need, babe?
One of these.
Steve,
These.
do you want that or do you want a rum and coke with the coke that you got there?
That trust will be.
Why don't you put rum in this? Give me a glass and I'll mix it.
Why don't I just?
Oh, why don't I hand you the Coke bottle? And I'll, yeah.
Genius.
I am
that's
drinking
genius.
IBC cream soda and pretending that it's beer.
Oh,
I'm going to be drinking a rum and Coke.
I was gonna buy beer, but
Fuck, you gonna pinky up when you drink it too?
Well,
Wait, please tell me you have an umbrella in it.
me? In a rum and Coke?
Come on now.
Hey, babe, do we have any little umbrellas?
Goddamn right. You put that
All right.
little bamboo umbrella in there, and then you marvel at its architecture when you look underneath, like, wow, there's actually a lot of parts to this.
Yeah, I know, right?
Like, wow, there's actually effort involved in this.
Yeah. Hey, man, we got Tiki to thank for that. I fucking God. Speaking of Tiki, when is my fucking alien mug gonna arrive?
Oh.
Okay, I know the chat's a little delayed. I mean, the feed's a little delayed, but Ileana's not on screen yet.
She's not?
I'm still seeing mirroring tits, and I'm fapping.
Whoa, that is some fucking delay.
Holy shit.
You might just be behind
Holy
because, like, that's more than a couple of seconds.
You see those
That was
tits?
ages ago.
Those tits, look at them.
Helen Mirren's tits? Yeah, Helen Mirren's tits are grade A.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I'm up now.
You're trying to motorboat the screen again, dude. You're gonna get like fucking liquid crystal in your teeth.
If I could pull this off with
Yeah.
Jillian, I could pull it off with anybody, because, man, that's like almost Icon tits. And I
Cactus Jack is like Cactus Jack is fucking just quoting one of my favorite Red Fox jokes of all time.
And by the way, they are very comfy.
Oh, lucky.
This is the last album that we made. I'm
sorry,
not
am
making
I
another one
bragging?
until we sell these. It's called
Totally
You
bragging.
Got to Wash Your Ass. Hardest thing you ever do is turn to someone you love and go, "You have got to wash your ass."
Oh my
Know
god.
how difficult it is? I made this album, said it for you.
There's a
Have it sent to your house anonymously.
About Red Foxes, you got to wash your ass.
Ass. I fucking love Red Fox.
And seriously, he's right. I want
Yeah.
to eat ass. So wash that shit.
Yeah. You think
you
nobody
realize
knows.
Sometimes I almost
Shit, the
ate
nose
ass.
knows.
I almost ate ass, and then my nose kind of twitched like Samantha on Bewitched. And I went, you know what? I'm just gonna eat your pussy, all right? And I'm hoping I'm not gonna cry.
If two copies show up. Hey Arthur, how you doing?
I'm sorry. If you want someone to plunder your nether regions, prepare.
Yeah.
It's just,
I-
it's not asking much.
Didn't I ask you this last week, Jack?
Which one?
Oh no, the ass thing.
About
You did mention
whether
that
or
you
not.
were curious, and he gave you a 5-step program.
Oh yeah. The one where I was like, all right, Astroglide is your friend, that kind of thing. There you go.
It's the Jackula 5-step program to ass.
Yeah. I actually, if you can get, I'm gonna be honest. If they, do they still make the They still make the Astroglide with the pump bottle.
They might.
Hold on, let me see. Astroglide pump.
Too many
Because
chicks
I haven't
now
seen that in a while.
shit, so I have to buy the really fancy shit. Like I have to buy those rubbers that cost like $20 for 5.
Oh god damn it! No, they don't. Yeah, they used to have it in a little bottle that had a little pump on the top. That thing,
This cream
that
pies
thing,
are awesome, but that's
trust me, like that stuff was amazing. Because when you're in the middle of it, it's kind of annoying to have to open the cap up and then dip it over and, do I have enough and do I have too much?
You can
You
make
know,
it-
because here's the thing about Astroglide. It a little goes a long way. So when you use it, be prepared. Whoever's putting it on is just going to have Astroglide fingers.
Yeah.
but you could kind of avoid that somewhat with a pump bottle, because that just a little bit gets on your fingers. You just use that as opposed to it's all over my hands, which I don't care how fucking deft your fingers are. If you use a little upside down bottle, it's just getting all over your palms.
By the way, your gestures are hilarious right now.
Well, hey man, I've done that a lot, you know, and that reminds me, so they started putting them in these upside down squeeze bottles, which you think would be great, which it is on the one hand, because
and
on the other hand, it's on your hands.
On the dry, not astroglided hand.
Yeah, and you just sort of like and the big problem with this is if you're like me, and you like grabbing titty while you're doing everything else.
You should always be grabbing. One hand should grab titty and nipple, and the other hand should always be flicking clit.
Well, here's the other problem. It's like, because with Astroglide, it just gets all over. It's the one you want to use because it's definitely the one that works.
They're like fizzy lifting drinks.
Yeah. It just functions. I've
everywhere.
used a lot of different lubes and nothing works like Astroglide. Because there are some lubes where you're like, we'll just use more. That's not a solution.
By the way,
with Astroglide, it is.
When you use Astroglide at least once as a girl, look over your head and say, Jane, stop this crazy thing.
Hey, look at that. Look at that.
Oh,
look at this thing. Look at this thing. Two umbrellas.
So, Jack,
and two little swords.
That the one way to play off Astroglide is what you do is while you're trying to get the bottle to work, you're kind of teasing the ring piece. You kind of like slide, but you're not in there. You're letting her know it's coming.
Uh-oh. Hold on. Hey, babe.
Because
I think this straw has a leak in it.
When you almost slide the dick in, but you kind of tease around it a little bit and kind of smack the clit a little bit, and you're kind of like,
yeah.
It's about to be there, but I want you to be a little slutty and kind of just grab it and go, bitch, come on.
Yeah. That's what Eric Pick says. That's why I stay away from the dumper. Dude, Astroglide is what gets you in. That one works. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Thanks,
that
babe.
motherfucker is welcome to Fantasy Island right now.
Which one?
You.
Me?
Tiki drinking.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Welcome to Fantasy Island.
Welcome to. Wait, and he looks at
the
one serious story and then the one dark story where Mr. Work looks at him and it kind of goes.
Oh man, I should have fucking Yogi or Guru be the one who goes like deplane, you know. But the irony being that they are both dudes who are taller than I am. If I wanted, hey, do you know who I would get to say deplane if I was still on Channel Awesome?
Blockbuster Buster?
Brad.
Oh wow. Actually, that makes sense. You know.
Well, yeah. Like.
By the way, on one podcast we did, he got food in the middle of the show, so he left. And I just told the chat, "Oh yeah, by the way, guys, I met him at a con, and you know what? He's so tiny. I could."
Yeah. He's really short guy. You know. Yeah, he's a really short guy. I was actually really surprised. I thought that like he is taller than Lindsay, but Lindsay is really tiny.
Yeah, she is.
You know, that girl, I mean, it's one of those you look at her and you go, you would come up with the word Smurfette principle. You're about as tall. Holy fuck. You are wee.
One size too small to accentuate her ass. Don't ask why I know.
Oh
yeah, the one I was always kind of like was like, you have to understand someone. There's actually like there was one Channel Awesome gal who was like secretly hot. No one noticed, and it's not something she played up a lot. It's actually Mars Girl.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's one of those. I don't know how else to say it, but if you're like, oh, Mars Girl looks kind of heavy, it's like, well, yeah, but she is the definition of the camera adds 10 pounds. You know, because when you see her in person, it's like, oh,
And
everything's...
she's lost some since then.
And
so
and she's lost weight.
Officially
She's lost
what
weight.
I call chunky but funky.
Oh, yeah, completely. You know, and but it was definitely like meeting her, you're just like, oh, everything holds together very well. You know, and then you'd see a video she make the next week and you're like, Jesus, that camera is being a little unkind to is being really unkind to your waistline. Holy crap. I just saw you last week.
All the time I hang out with them, I will say that they all look smaller than what you saw on camera.
Oh, yeah. The only one who is about as tall as you think she is Diamanda.
Oh.
Yeah. Like, me and her are... She's a little... I don't know if she's a little...
She wants to be my friend, but she wants to give me shit at the same time. And I love the fact that Jack popped in at one point during one of our arguments saying, are you claiming privilege over a black male right now?
Male right now. It's not really gonna work. Yeah. But like, yeah, Lupo was actually shorter than I thought she would be. I thought she was gonna be like average height, and no, she's actually really tall. I mean, she's actually really short. I'm not as short as Lindsay. Lindsay is
she's
super small.
I rarely get to use this word. She's diminutive.
Yeah.
Not like Brad, who is actually, George Pal sized.
Yeah. Brad is really short. Lindsay is, if she was any shorter, she would be a midget.
I think I tripped over a twig.
No.
Oh, man.
Tiny.
The guy, oh my God, the guy who was huge that I was like, holy crap, I didn't realize that was Phaelus.
Oh, yeah.
That guy's a fucking giant. I was like, yeah, he's really tall. He's like 6'4".
And most of and what I love about Phaelus is, out of all the CA people, even more than Brad, I think he has the Geek Juice aesthetic of, fuck you, I think it's funny.
Yeah, he does. I always liked Phaelus, actually. The only problem I ever had, I never had any personal problems with him, but the only problem I ever had with him was with his show, which is there were some times when I couldn't tell whether or not he liked things.
Right.
And I was like, dude, do you like this movie or not? I can't quite tell.
So unemotional as to be blank. I get that. But once he started finding the character, because clearly it's a character. It's just an extrapolation of himself, but it's exaggerated.
Yeah.
Brad and the Snob.
Yeah. Like with Phaelus, he went for the, oh yeah, fucking, like you went in that direction.
And the fact that
Phaelus is like 6'4". He's a really tall guy. Phaelus don't give a fuck. God. The only problem, the only issue I ever actually had with Phaelus directly is that he's not a real chatty dude.
Oh, he's very curt.
Yeah, well, he's very soft spoken, and he doesn't talk a lot. It's one of those, like, you get the feeling, he's kind of, he either has social anxiety or is just straight up shy.
I think it's
despite the fact that he's like 6'4".
I think it's a combination of both.
Probably.
That bombastic personality I get when I watch things like him talking about Thomas the Tank Engine Transformer.
Oh my God! Actually, those are some of my favorite videos that he's done. Where he's just like,
that Phaelus is so tall, no one can tell if he half-assed the effects and to boldly flee.
We flee. Yep. Oh man. Oh, heretic. Yeah, we'll bring you on.
For those of y'all who haven't heard it, go find Phaelus, Brad, and Lupa's commentary of To Boldly Flee. It is some of the most under the radar shit you will ever see in your life.
Whoa, yeah. The funny thing was I actually thought like it was one of those things where I'm like, hey, for no fucking money in After Effects, this is pretty good.
Come on, and later, sorry, I was so quiet last time.
As a storyteller, I have a different story, and
Wait. About Taboli Flea or the special effects?
Taboli Flea as a.
Oh, yeah.
Also, the only time I ever jacked myself off was when people were paying for it. I'm sorry, the ending of that movie is 10 minutes of jack off.
Yeah. It lasts a little too long, you know.
I don't want to watch it. I'm not gonna watch it.
Oh, it's actually pretty good. You know, to be fair, it is, however, like 3.5 hours.
Those are the tits I just saw on the stream about him trying to be on the stream. Might have finally convinced Jowski tits are okay as long as they're full of breast milk.
Oh no!
What?
Alex has
Damn it, Jowski.
breast milk, but he hates tits. He loves panties and ass. He's very weird that way. Also, he likes dick, so that comes.
Breast milk. I only drink the finest Polynesian breast milks. Puff Daddy.
Not milk. The breast milks.
Yeah. Breast milks. What? Whoa! How did fucking Robert Demers come up?
What?
It's not talk about that. Fuck that shit.
No.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
Fuck that.
Oh, real quick, X. Did you hear about the other guy who died recently?
Which one?
No,
a
John
lot of
Hurd.
people died.
Yeah, I reposted a cat people pic.
Yeah.
And I wanted to say fucking celebrity deaths and then put a clip of him from Big saying, I don't get it. But I couldn't find it in time.
Oh, these eyes so green.
John Hurt was one of those that I refer to as that guy.
Mm-hmm.
In movies where, like, every time you see him, you know he's going to be good.
Yeah.
John Hurt was awesome in everything he ever was in. He was a actor. And you know what? I'm glad he made it to 71 because, to be honest, some of my inspirations ain't been making it that long lately. Bowie, Prince, people like that.
Yeah.
Shit,
God.
I'm here.
All I could think of, you know, I really.
I'm the closest
God,
to 70s Hollywood.
probably.
Damn.
I really should probably review Cat People, the 1982 Cat People. I fucking love Cat People.
Lost his shit because Natasha Kinski looks like a little boy.
Well,
but
it's
tits and pussy hair.
Yeah. It's really weird. Like, how to put it? Like, the original Cat People is actually super sexual.
It is. Oh, that.
Yeah, super sexual. Yeah.
Like
for a black and white film, you're like, whoa. This actually kind of went kind of far.
Fucking around. That movie is all sex.
Yeah, it's all about sex. It's all about a woman fearing the pleasure of her own orgasm. And the 82 has that as well. It's that same setup, but how to put it? It's 80'd out. So it's all like there's no subtext. It's just text.
Like American Gigolo.
Yeah, it does. It does look like American Gigolo.
And was a template eventually for Scarface and Miami Vice. Paul Schrader style led to that. Because you know what he based?
Yeah.
Patrick Nagel. That motherfucker that did those Playboy pictures. Those 80s pictures, neon and shit.
Yeah.
Template.
Yeah. For those of you who don't know, hang on. Let me get a Patrick Nagel up here. The minute you see one of them, you know you've seen a million of them. This is Patrick Nagel. Yeah.
Guy.
Yeah. This guy. He defined like the 80s model look. You know, like once you see this, you go back and look at the 80s. You're like, okay, this was like the hot, high fashion model mainstream look, as opposed to like the punk or, you know, as opposed to like Lost Boys and shit. But yeah, but you could tell, like, you could see that look in particular a lot in Cat People.
And you know exactly who the fuck Patrick Nagel is.
Yeah. And Rio, Duran Duran, all that shit. Yeah.
Was Patrick Nagel.
Yeah. And the thing I love about the 80s cat people is it's got no subtlety. No subtlety whatsoever. And at the end, you find yourself going, what the fuck just happened?
A male fantasy is what happened.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's weird because
I had to put my pussy in a cage.
yeah, because it's weird because like by the end of that movie, you're trying to figure out whether the movie happened. You know, like now it's one of those. It's like, was that all a dream, or did it happen? And now she's a cat that lives in a cage
now. So I hate to say it, every now and then John Hurd has to fuck a panther so he can fuck his girlfriend.
Yeah, yeah. While David Bowie is playing in the background.
To define.
You know, oh, these eyes so green, I can stare for 1,000 years. Yeah, putting out fires with gasoline.
As much as I love Jojo Moroder, I think the Nile Rodgers version of Cat People on Let's Dance is much better.
I don't know about that.
Oh, fight!
I don't know about that.
Fight!
I'm not sure about that, my man.
Now don't get it twisted. This is Jojo Moroder. I have literally fucked to his music because that fucking 18-minute mix of Love to Love You Baby is fuck music.
Yeah.
If you don't eat pussy, just put on Love to Love You Baby, the extended mix. It'll teach you.
Oh man, but yeah. Fucking 80s cat people. 80s cat people is great. I love that movie.
Yeah,
Not subtle at all because in the original cat people, like they don't tell you whether or not she turns into a giant cat until the end of the movie.
Right. It's all in your head.
Yeah. It's like, no, it's all in your head. It's because the whole idea is that she's this weird girl from like Argentina who's like living in like it's New York, right? She lives in New York. It's set in New York.
You know what it was? She was the other.
Yeah. She's totally the other. She is like the exotic beauty. And she just has these, she's like, I have these urges and I don't know what to do. And the urge is basically like, oh, it's sexual and it's all about Freudian interpretation and how it's like kind of is very much used to control women's sexuality. But in the end, it's not a sexual urge that she's fighting. It's a murderous one. And she murders the psychiatrist who's treating her.
Because clearly female sexuality should be threatening to men because that makes
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, and in the end, like the therapist is trying to rape her.
Yeah. And that's
he's been fucking with her head the entire time in an attempt to like get her in a position where he can just do what he wants with her. But it turns out she's a cat person. She turns into a giant jaguar and fucking kills him.
Also, she had one of the sexiest names ever. Wasn't it Simone?
Yes,
Hey, Jack, I
let me
want some
double
money
check.
tonight. Thought I'd share some of the
Let's see,
wealth.
cat people 1940s. 1942. Yeah, Simone. Yeah, Simone. Yeah, Irina
says, I slink.
Yeah. So, but the thing that's really cool is that at the end when she's escaping the psychiatrist's house, she becomes super cat-like, and there's only one way to put it. She actually gets like cat powers, but it's super fucking subtle. Like, it's one of those things where they're like, oh, where is she? What happened? Oh my God, that poor girl, she must have escaped. And then she like creeps out from behind a curtain and hides in a shadow, and people just walk right by her like they don't see her.
So what you're saying is
because she's a cat.
Super pussy powers activate.
Yeah. And she escapes. She escapes at the end of that movie. In the 1982 cat people, if it's all real, she doesn't escape, and the sex part happens immediately, and the cat part happens very quickly too.
I just
It's
want
not-
to see the cat tied up in the position that Natasha Kinski is in, because that would be
Yeah.
hilarious.
Yeah.
Because how did he
Yeah.
untie that and get it to the cage? That's what
don't
Alfred
know.
Hitchcock called refrigerator talk.
I don't know. None of it makes
You're not supposed to
sense.
think about it. It just happened.
Yeah. Yep. The only other person I thought would have been better than Natasha Kinski would have been. Fuck. Hold on. I gotta.
Why you look it up, Jack? By
I
the
have to
way,
look
can
it
I
up because
mention
I
that
fucking.
The chick that played the prostitute at the beginning, I didn't realize this till we just rewatched it. It's Lynn Lowry from Shivers.
Yep.
Yep.
And she's still hot as fuck.
Oh yeah. Yeah, totally. Oh wait, no, that's not right. Hold on.
Oh, wait, X, I remember that night we Rift Cat people, I also mentioned that apparently they couldn't train real panthers, so they like painted cougars.
Oh yeah, they did. Not only did they do that, in the middle of all this, you have a coke-addled Paul Schrader who's fucking Natasha Kinski while they're making it and falling in love. And then at the end, I think I did mention this, where she said, Paul, I fuck all my directors, and with you, it was difficult.
Ooh. I was about to say who the other woman I thought would have been really great for playing the Catwoman would have been Matilda May.
Oh, perfect.
Mm-hmm.
You forget, this is Geek Juice.
Yeah.
We
Matilda May being
what gender you are if
the
you're geek.
space vampire from Life
Matilda
Force.
May.
You know, Matilda May, the female space vampire from Life Force with the fucking double D's.
Oh my goodness.
That would have been, yeah. Well, she actually, like Natasha Kinski, she's also got those almond eyes.
Yes.
So, like, she already kind of looks like a cat.
And full lips, that helps.
Oh, yeah, it totally helps. Plus, it helps that Matilda May doesn't seem to mind walking around buck-ass naked.
Which is funny, because at first she did, but then she just got comfy.
Yeah, she just got comfortable with it, you know? Like,
I've
it
been
was
there.
one of the things that actually made me a little sad that Siren didn't do a little bit better and that they didn't go a little bit farther with it, because apparently, like, Hannah Freerman was all up for everything.
Oh.
Like, it's one of those, you probably could have pushed that actress a little bit farther, and she would have been okay.
Short bus further?
No. No, like...
Oh, another actress I was thinking of, Isabella Johnny.
Isabella Johnny? I don't recognize that name. Isabella...
Possession woman.
Oh!
Ajandi.
Is that how you say it?
Ajandi, yeah.
Oh, I know exactly who you're talking about. Yeah, the one that fucks Carlo Rambaldi's thing.
Yep. Man, she's still in good shape.
Oh, man. Most of them are. Have you seen recent pictures of Matilda May? She's hot as fuck.
Oh, yeah.
I think she did Possession before Cat People, actually. It was like a year before.
So, yeah, let's look.
Because if she did, she was in no condition then. She probably had that nervous breakdown with that film. Like, I just remember from, like, just that one scene that I...
this cat points out Jandi's also in Herzog's Nosferatu.
Oh, that's right. She plays Lucy, doesn't she?
Also, can we all say that Kinski's scary as fuck in that movie?
Oh, Kinski's great. Like, actually, what I love about Shadow of the Vampire is it's really obvious that Willem Dafoe is doing a take on the Kinski version of Nosferatu as opposed to the Max Schreck one.
Clearly.
You know, yeah. Yeah, it's, oh God, it's such a great performance. It's so fun.
It really is. And of course, one of the greatest lines ever. If it doesn't happen on screen, it doesn't exist.
Doesn't exist. Yeah. Oh, man.
Oh, yeah, Johnny.
This is your woman? She has a beautiful bosom.
When you realize
Yeah.
Possession was like 82, you wonder, how did this get made?
Oh, Possession?
thanks to Geek
Oh,
Juice, we
man.
realized, hey, it's 81 and Incubus got made.
Oh my god. Which God, how many movies have been called Incubus? God, let me see. Like Incubus. There's more than one by a bunch.
Yeah, but the 80s one is the one you want to see. We watched it recently on Geek Juice, and it's all about the rape.
Yeah. Yeah. There's the Incubus.
That's scary female sex. Oh, and it has incest in it too.
Yeah, the dreams, the nightmares, the desires, the fears, the mystery, the revelation, the warning, the Incubus. He is the destroyer.
What was that?
The one where it had that band scene. Oh yeah, it was that one.
Yeah, that was the one with that crazy band playing, and then the chick goes in the bathroom, and oh boy, those panties got soiled.
Oh yeah, that was the singer for Iron Maiden before he was an Iron Maiden.
Holy shit, really?
Yeah, that was his band before Iron Maiden.
Wow.
Oh
okay,
God.
that's funnier now.
Oh my God. Yeah, let's see. Okay, so that's the Incubus.
Yeah.
There is also
there's another Incubus from like 2006. Avoid that.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's really bad. Incubus Shatner. There's a William Shatner one called
that
Incubus.
One's actually kind of interesting, but
the 1966 starring William Shatner. Yeah, that's pretty good. But it's all in Esperanto. It's really weird.
They didn't know how to direct him. Like, have you ever seen Impulse?
Oh my God, Impulse is great.
Shatner is unhinged in Impulse. It's somebody like it's like Al Pacino in Son of a Woman.
God, what was it? Was it little girl, come here, come here.
Come.
I'm not getting in that car. She's like, what the fuck just goddamn happened?
Me upset.
Me upset. Huh?
You don't want me angry.
Yeah, it's William Shatner like going crazy as only William Shatner can for an hour and a half.
Because William Shatner and Christopher Walken both created new forms of cadence we didn't realize existed.
Yeah. Yep.
By the way, Christopher Walken explains what he did. He says he takes his scripts and he removes the punctuation. And then he puts in the punctuation where he wants it to go. Now, when you hear that, doesn't his performances suddenly make a lot more sense?
Yeah, they do. They do. Oh my God.
Also, speaking of walking, Brainstorm. I have that on my DVR.
Oh my God, fucking
And Brainstorm is coming because they allows me to talk about Douglas Trumbull and what happens when you follow the technology path that's clearly better than everything else, but you just don't have the support of the industry.
No.
Yeah.
And when Natalie Wood dies, well.
Yeah, and she died during production, which really complicated things.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
But that movie is amazing, especially the part because it's freaky. The part where the guy who ends up with the mental loop and he gets caught fucking the chick over and over and over.
Yeah.
Oh.
Finds a religious epiphany and becomes at peace with life.
Yeah.
No, I
Man.
watch it on Rift. Like, I have it on my DVR. I gotta find time because cable box in my room's broken. So it's bullshit.
It's a shame that Douglas Trumbull kept getting dragged back to special effects because keep in mind he made Silent Running too. And Silent Running is one of the most 70s movies ever made. That movie is depression put on film.
Damn.
It's one of the most depressing PG movies I have ever seen.
Damn.
It really stars 3 robots and Bruce Dern. That's it. That's the whole movie.
Oh, Mindstorm.
I think I'm gonna need candy if I watch that then. This sounds like that level depressing.
It's the kind of movie where if you want to wallow in it, do it, but make sure when you wake up the next day, you're done.
Yep.
Because I'm gonna keep telling you.
Is that thing? Do they got that thing on like Blu-ray?
Best internet motherfuckers, this shit. Y'all got
Let's
it
see.
good.
Mindstorm Blu-ray.
Yeah, you can be depressed sometimes, but sometimes you gotta claw your way out of that shit too. And sometimes it's not gonna be an external influence. It's gotta
What
be
the fuck is with this fucking new Mindstorm DVD cover? What the fuck is this? Dude.
What?
Oh god, is it photoshopped up the hill?
Oh my god. Dude, it's like they don't want you to know what movie it is. Like, fucking hell. Like, look at that shit. That's gonna be up on screen in a minute. Look at that shit.
No,
What is that?
I'm looking
Like,
at the screen
I gotta find the VHS cover. It's way
noticing
better.
that I didn't realize I do have kind of rapey eyes in that picture you're using. What the?
Yeah.
I'm waiting. I'm sorry.
Does that just not tell you nothing?
Oh, what?
Hey, high
It's
schoolers.
generic as.
You want to get some?
It's generic as fuck.
You want to get
Yeah.
out of class every now and then? We've got an in Photoshop internment.
Yeah. By the way, question: Are you're talking now? You are talking about the Mindstorm with Michael Ironsides in it, right?
We were talking about Brainstorm, Natalie Wood.
You're talking about Brainstorm. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Brainstorm.
Cliff Robertson.
Yeah. Okay. Got it. Yup. Okay.
Ileana, that pillow behind you has got a nipple. Has got a navel. I just want a Zerbert.
Brainstorm.
I don't know. This one or what? This one, because that's the bed frame.
Yeah, I'm just going. By the way, I did that to Jillian first time I met her.
Oh.
That's the kind of guy I am.
Brainstorm. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Yeah. Douglas Trumbull. God damn it.
Oh.
I mean, to me it looks like really good film. So it got ruined over all that crap.
By the way, since we're all friends here, I'll share this one too. I totally let her know you're probably gonna see me naked, and she went, ha ha, whatever. So I intentionally did the scene from Animal House when Donald Sutherland is with Brooke Adams in her apartment, and I've got the shirt on, and I immediately go, hey, what's this up above the drapes? And I lift up, so my shirt lifted up, and she saw my butt. And she just sat there like, well, you did warn me.
Yeah. Okay, I think it's time for. Oh, thanks, Zarian. Oh. Yeah. Let me get X. I think I should probably.
I should probably go. I gotta go work in the morning.
You gotta work in the morning. I'm gonna get another cigarette, and I'm gonna bring Heretic in. Ileana, do you want to hang around?
No, I think I'm gonna go to bed actually too.
You're gonna go to bed too? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, then I'm going to have a cigarette, and I'll bring Heretic in. And it was great talking to you guys. It was good.
Yeah.
It was a good chat. God damn it. Yeah,
I'll see you
fuck it.
next
I gotta
month.
watch Brainstorm
Stress
again.
me
I haven't
out.
seen
I'm
that
a
movie.
acquired taste.
I gotta fucking.
Yeah.
Man, I really ought to see some of these movies again, man. It's been so fucking long.
Also, quit trying to braid his underarm hair.
Mine?
Jack.
Yeah.
One more thing. Watch Kuso, George Clinton.
Oh.
George Clinton. Apparently he'd never act before, and Philo just said, "I want you in it," and he's like, "Okay."
I need actually, another movie I need to see. Speaking to people from that era, Space is the Place. I need to see that again. What? Yeah, Sun Ra. Yeah. Fuck yeah. There is no black people in outer space. How could there be? There is no blackness, no whiteness. All is like this on Saturn.
Oh, he's
So
talking
you're saying
that,
we should?
he's talking that communist humanist shit.
Yeah,
because heaven forbid
totally.
we all acknowledge that we all have 2 arms, 2 legs, 2 eyes.
Yeah.
And
Well,
shit
it gets
like
even.
that. We got differences because we got pigment and shit.
Well, yeah, it's really weird because it's this weird indictment of identity politics in Afrocentrism, you know. But Sun Ra himself is kind of, he's a weird anti-Afrocentrist Black Power guy.
Yeah.
So you're like, okay, like these things come together in this way only in him,
Right.
you know. And it's really weird. Like, imagine. I don't know how to describe Space as the Place other than imagine school days.
You know what? I actually have a better example. It's the way
Go
you
for
get
it.
the mixture of sacred and profane in the works of Martin Scorsese.
Well, I was thinking more like visual and in storytelling method.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
It's a little bit more like School Days meets Brother from Another Planet.
Okay, gotcha.
You know, Brother from Another Planet, another one of my favorite movies.
Jack, you gotta cut them toenails.
The toenail. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah.
And yes, we did riff that on fucking Live New Geeks, but it was with Josh, so we have to redo it again, so it'll be funny.
Damn it.
Which Josh?
Hey, Josh Hadley. He knows. I kept telling him, you try so hard to be funny when you're funny when you don't try. So stop trying and you will be funny. But he kept trying and that made him unfunny. And I was like, no offense, bro, but I am funny. You're making me look bad. You can't be on shows with me no more.
Oh, man.
By the way,
Rough.
somebody, there's only one more Brad show left coming, too. No offense, Brad's funny, but he ain't improv funny.
It seems, yeah, he works better with scripts.
Yeah, Brad's better with
Some
a
people
script.
do.
And
Some
I think he
people do.
accepts this now. And also, he was kind of half-assing it the last time we riffed, and he didn't have the volume up. And I was like, oh, you're taking what I do not seriously, sir? Okay. And you're not listening to, so I'm going to actually make jokes about you in the show.
How can you watch that from a TV? Because I heard that shit and I'm like,
yeah.
Oh, that's not gonna work.
I won't say I was offended, but I was a little perturbed. Because, you know, we take riffing seriously. We're like, if we're going to waste your time, we don't want to be YouTube fake MST3K number 9,000.
Right.
We want, and in fact, LNG has reached the point now where, like, literally, we're like your comedic commentary track. We're talking about filmmaking and all that other shit in addition to trying to make jokes.
Right.
If you're bringing that kind of game, we don't know why we're talking to you.
Yeah, I can see that. All right, man. I'm gonna get that SIG. It was good having both of you, and I will talk to you guys later. Hail Satan.
Hail Satan.
Hail Satan.
Of course, I'm being an asshole because, you know, clearly Satan's gonna be looking at me like, ooh, okay, just move to the left. Don't make eye contact. Good night.
Night.
Good night.
All right, gonna get that drink. I mean, smoke. I still got drink. All right, be back.
alone. Leave Granny alone. What? What? Oh, okay. This house has not been checked. No, that's okay, Flo. That's okay. You don't need to check. It's all good, Flo. Ow! Shit! Rip. Rip. You could stream playing with us. Oh, okay. Poor Granny. Yeah, you wouldn't die instantly.
Gonna get the fucking sound back on. Gonna get the fucking sound back on. Oh, sound's on. Sound's on. Gonna message. Radical. Gonna put the headphones on. Oh, those eyes so green. I've been lost for 1,000 years on that silver screen, trying to get Natasha to touch my peen, yeah.
Okay, can they hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, I got one premise for you.
All right.
Louisiana vampires, steamboats, written by George R. Martin. How does that sound to you?
Which story was that?
It is Fever Dream, one of his older books.
I didn't read that one.
It is amazing. I will send you the Audible link in the chat.
Cool. Cool. Oh, man. Whoa. Oh, Helen's back. Hold on a minute. Let's keep her up. We don't want to keep Helen from doing what she does. Ah, boy. So how things been with you, man?
Well, I tried weed and my laptop broke.
All right. Did those two things have to do with each other?
No, I was watching the stream earlier today on my laptop and I noticed not charging. Delete the battery drivers, restart it, still not charging. Turned it off and I'm like, well, it's broke. Fuck it.
Well, the battery could just be dead.
Well, it's an expensive ass laptop, so at this point, replacing the batteries like replacing. It's one of those annoying ass gaming ones. How do I get to the damn chat on here? Oh.
Well, you could usually still replace the battery.
Hopefully.
Yeah. What's it called?
MSI something. It's the one with the.
It's an MSI gaming laptop. Okay.
At the time I died, it was the most expensive one they had.
Is it the Stealth?
No, it's a like the 3,500 or something. I don't know. That's not price. That's the model number.
Right. The 3500Z.
That sounds like it.
Yeah. Let's see. Battery replacement.
And that jacket I showed you last time I was on here. Here's the guy who makes them, and they have one that I think would be fucking awesome on you.
Wait, what's this now?
The jacket I showed you last time I came on here, that rocker
one?
Yeah.
This
one, in particular, I think would look awesome on you. This is a... Oh, God, how do I send a goddamn link? One sec. This one's called the Master Vampire Jacket. Gives them all crazy names.
Okay. Oh, dude. Dude, these laptop batteries are hella fucking cheap.
They are?
Yeah, they're like $16 from Amazon. Yeah, I thought it was going to be like 50 or something. Nope, apparently not.
That is such bullshit, because the charging cord broke, and I had to pay $200 for that.
Wait, you had to pay $200 for the charging cord?
Yes.
That is bullshit. You can get a new charging cord for $10.
It has
I'm not even kidding.
Heavy duty. You know what? I'm going to grab the damn charging cord and show it to you, because it's like...
Yeah. Show me this thing, because I guarantee we can redo this, and you will not be spending that level of money again, because that's bullshit.
Got the damn Puerto Rican guys on the message saying no idea what they're damn saying.
Okay, so that's the battery. That's the battery thing. All right, let me see the end of it. Let me see the end you stick into the computer.
Oh.
That's the one that goes to the wall. To the wall.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, geez, you got ripped, dude. $200? That's a $10 part.
It's a thing.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, my God. Okay, well, that thing still works, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, oh, my God, I can't believe they made you pay $200 for that.
Plus repairs to the computer. Because it turned out not...
Oh, okay, okay.
These people really fucked me.
Yeah. 200. Okay. All right. So if the problem is the battery's not charging.
I'm happy my warranty expired.
Oh, geez. Okay. So what's the name of the damn machine? Yeah. Let's see.
I'm grabbing it.
MSI gaming laptop.
Whoa. Let me downstep so I can see what I actually look like holding this thing up.
Okay. All right. So that's the MSI. Does it have a thing that tells you, like, I'm looking for something like VR ready GT72 VR or something like that.
I'm looking.
You know, or like GS63 or fucking GP or something.
One sec, man. I think
You got
I
it.
got the box.
Yeah, box would be the best.
Yeah. I have the box.
Cool.
I know a thing or two about computers, and it's always good to keep a box.
Yep.
Let's see here.
So player top choice, MSI.
GT722QD.
All right, GT722.
It's the Dominator.
Okay, but GT722 what?
2QD.
22D.
2Q.
Oh, 2Q.
Sorry about my speech impediment, man.
Yeah, that's okay. All right, so let's see. MSI laptop Dominator.
But yeah, I sent you a link for that code I thought would look good on you. You can check out the shop from there.
The GT series, okay. Gaming laptop GT7. Okay. Dominator. Battery. Amazon.
There's a link for those handmade lever grimoire type things I had.
Oh man, nice.
Yeah,
okay.
they have a really nice one on here.
Let's see. Okay. MSI Dominator laptop replacement battery.
Don't have
All
to
right.
worry about this, man. I can do this on my own time.
Well, yeah. I'm just sort of like, oh man. Let's see. Laptop notebook battery is okay. So it's a laptop notebook.
I have no idea.
Okay.
Oh, shit. Camera just went crazy, didn't it?
Yeah. Let's see. Oh no, that's for the charger. That's not for the battery. Yeah. Looks like, I mean, it looks like you might have to pay $50 for a new battery, maybe, but I don't think so.
That's still better than what I thought it was. I thought I'd be paying $300 or just in a new one.
No. If the problem is the battery won't charge, then that means the battery is dead. You know, because it hooks right into that fucking thing. You know, there should be no, like, if that thing doesn't charge, battery's just dead. You know, like for instance, can you plug it into a wall and have it work?
Nope.
Does it? It doesn't even turn on?
It's on power saver mode. I got about 95 battery left, and what's the word? It's plugged in, not charging. I tried deleting the drivers, but that didn't work.
Whoa. Man, that's weird. Okay. God, fucking laptops, man. I fucking hate them. You know, I fucking hate them.
Especially when you're doing heavily modded gaming on that shit.
Yeah. I'm like, I always tell people, no, just get a tower, man.
I have a tower. That is what I'm on right now. But I got the laptop first.
Got it. Well, I'm sorry that thing went on the fritz, yo. That's not fun. Oh, boy. So, what else has been up?
Well, like I said, I tried weed.
How'd that go?
Did not feel a thing.
Okay, how much did you smoke?
We smoked on a pipe for a little bit.
Where are you located?
Butte.
Oh, where is that?
Montana.
You need something a little stronger.
Okay, first I tried the pipe. Because I did do stuff stronger.
Okay.
Then
so, like, you talk about the glass pipe?
Yes, a glass pipe.
Okay.
And then we tried dabs.
Dabs?
It's like superheated metal to, like, evaporate liquid THC wax or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
A blowtorch, and it was like, okay, we're getting industrial with this shit.
Whoa, blowtorch?
Yes, to heat up the pipe.
What?
Yes, this is how.
Oh my god. Okay. I mean, I imagine the butane would probably fuck up the smell and everything, but all right.
Can you tell I live in redneck country?
Yeah. This is like you're one step away from huffing turpentine. You know, with that shit. And like,
part of all this is the guy I'm smoking with just gets higher and higher and higher, and I'm like, dude, I'm not feeling anything.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, you gotta relax, man. You gotta chill, you know? So and probably get something a little stronger, because, like, I get the feeling Butte is not gonna have, you know, the primo. It's not gonna have the good stuff.
And booty.
Yeah. It's not. It ain't gonna have the dang shit.
It's literally spelled B-U-T-T-E.
Yeah, Butte. Yeah. Oh my god. Well, sorry that didn't quite work out for you. You know, always next time.
It's to be expected, you know. I'm told my problem was I wasn't inhaling it properly.
Were you holding it?
I was holding it, but he was convinced that I kept swallowing it, not taking it into my lungs.
Oh.
And
well, you would know the difference.
I don't know. I honestly don't.
Did you cough?
I coughed a few times, and one time I accidentally, like, kept the flame on the pipe as I was doing it.
Ooh, oh.
And, yeah, that was nasty. Really deep into the lungs. I'm like, oh, God, I'm dying.
No. You want to do that, you know. Yeah, I've done that. That's blah. That ain't so good. That's so great, Al. It's some fucking bullshit. Oh, man. But what else? What else has been going on? Come on, you fuck.
Not too much.
Not too much?
Check out that poster right there. You know what that is?
I can't really make it out.
I'll send you a link to it. It is the Japanese Thing poster for my favorite movie, The Thing, the original John Carpenter one. Well, it's a remake, but whatever. When you get to that level of film quality, it doesn't count as a remake anymore.
Yeah, I gotta kind of agree. You know. Okay. Oh wait, you tweeted that out earlier, didn't you?
Maybe. This poster features the thing cracking the moon open like an egg, or the Earth or something. And it's got all the main characters lined up, McCready with a shotgun, the helicopter flying off. It's a crazy poster, and I just love it.
Oh my god. See if I can find... Whoa. Search Google for that image. Hang on a second.
I put it
large!
I put it in the Skype chat, so you can just click the link.
Okay. Oh man, let's get this on the, let's get this on stream. Here we go. Whoa. All right. That's big. Bang. Bang. Choo. Wow. There we go. Oh, man.
So what do you think of that poster? Crazy.
That looks great. Yeah, that looks awesome.
I'm gonna get the original thing poster, like the movie cover one with like the deep sea diver looking guy, and I'm gonna put that on the other side of the room.
Oh man,
that's my favorite movie.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good, man.
I cried at the remake because I'm just like, they're ruining everything.
Yeah, it's not very good. You just keep going, why does this exist? You know,
it exists for a very damn good reason. There was a lot of heart that went into that film, and then the director came in and be like, let's take all that heart out, get rid of the normal effects, change the ending.
Oh, that wasn't even, the thing is, that wasn't even the director.
Or editor, whatever.
That was the producers, yeah. That was the producers. They handed a film in finished, and so they were like, all right, we're done. In the can. See you at the premiere. And then they go to the premiere, and they're like, that's not the movie.
We need like a global hacking effort to recover the real movie.
I know, right?
Like, there are so many films butchered by the producers that need to be like recovered.
Yeah. Yeah. One of them was called Knights of Badassdom.
What's that about?
Okay, Knights of Badassdom, for lack of a better way of putting it, is like big budget suburban Knights. It's a Joe Lynch movie. It's the movie he made before Everly. And it's just all about a bunch of guys who are LARPers who accidentally summon a demon. Now...
Was that the one with Peter Dinklage in it?
It does have Peter Dinklage in it, yeah. Where he plays like a LARPer who's always a dwarf.
I've had that in like my Netflix queue forever.
Yeah. It's got a lot of good stuff about it, but you could tell the movie was butchered. Because there's a lot of shit that just happens, and you're like, Joe's better than this. And the answer is yes, he is. He's way better. You know, but he didn't get final cut, and in fact, the producer ran away with all the footage. Yeah. The producer fucking disappeared. Joe Lynch had no idea what had happened.
Can we just, like, start shooting producers? Like, do we really need them?
Well, you need someone to fucking keep an eye on the production, so yeah, unfortunately you need them. You know, it's just... You know, I know, it's so fucking frustrating.
Movies? Did you imagine what producers would have done to the remake of The Evil Dead?
Well, here's the thing. Evil Dead, the remake of Evil Dead is an example of the producers doing everything right. You know, because that was a project where they were like, no, we want this to feel right. You know, don't just do what we did. We need you to go farther. You know, you've got some money, we had nothing. Make it happen. You know, so that's why The Evil Dead worked so well. because you had very talented people working on a project they loved, and the producers were behind them 100%. You know, whatever they wanted. And that's kind of that is how I feel it should be.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
What was the thing? Now, everyone says this, but I'm gonna have to say it too. The Thing does not need a sequel, but if there was one, I know exactly what to fucking do for it.
Yeah.
You set it in a bunker in like damn near post-apocalypse to where the Thing has taken over most of the Earth.
Okay.
And there's biostanders and everything. The Earth is being demolished by the Thing. Most of life on the planet wiped out. So we have all these politicians and security down in this bunker. And there's these two different groups, the people who are supposed to serve the politicians and and the people who are supposed to, you know, they're the rich bastards who save themselves, basically.
Yeah.
And it would be a slow build throughout this movie of the Thing getting into the bunker, the two sides going at each other, killing each other, and then finally one or two survivors make it to the surface. A completely different alien race is just burning the planet down, cleansing it, making sure this Thing doesn't get off-world. That's just my idea, but...
I think that would work. Yeah. Yeah, I think that would work. Man. Oh, boy. Just thinking about, like, movies. You know, talking about cat people earlier.
I have not seen that.
You haven't seen either of them? Oh, you
No.
should. Oh, you should. Oh, you should. It's really good. They're both really good. A lot of fun. You know, there's a lot of stupid in the 80s one, but I love it because it's just so unapologetic. Oh! Yeah.
One of my all-time favorite B movies is Hobo with a Shotgun.
Hobo with a Shotgun is amazing. I love that movie. It is everything beautifully excessive about canon films wrapped into one movie that got Rutger Hauer in it. You know? Oh, man. Night Noise Miyazaki. Or lady. Or I don't know who's leaving, but take care. What if the Thing was a TV show and every week you had to guess who was the monster? I think, wouldn't that just be Battlestar Galactica again?
I have not seen Galactica.
Oh, you haven't seen the Battlestar Galactica they did a few years back?
Nope.
It is simultaneously the greatest thing and the worst thing.
That's interesting.
Yeah. For like 2 seasons, it's straight good, and then all of a sudden it starts to shit the bed. You're just like, will this ever improve?
All I know is the twist they ended it on.
Yeah. That's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Man, that was pretty fucking bad.
It's good to end a series or anything with a twist, but you have to think out the twist from the fucking beginning if you want it to make any damn sense.
Well, yeah, and also it's just bad.
Like for that Thing sequel I said, I would have it to where there would be like earthquakes or something in the bunker. And that's how we get the Thing in, and that's our clue into something's going down on the surface as earthquakes are getting worse. And I'd heavily imply that there's just like a giant thing that's eating the earth.
Yeah.
And that was going to be the twist, only for it to be revealed that like aliens are burning the earth down. Start over.
Is Guru okay? Yeah, he's just playing Friday the 13th.
He made some odd sounds while playing it.
Yep, that's everyone's a Cylon, and it kind of goes to shit.
Died into the mindset of the killer.
Yep. Boom, 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 boom. I'm eating Rolaids because I'm an old man now. And sometimes old man's got stomach problems. So he reaches for Rolaids, okay, Opectate. Oh, boy. Then Bogons come to destroy the planet. Oh, jeez.
Have you heard about what they did to City of Angels, the Crow sequel?
I've seen it.
It started off as a good film.
Yeah, I know all about that. Where basically they had this idea for it was a completely different Crow movie. And but they kept screwing with production to the point where they just butchered it. It's just nigh unwatchable. So bad.
I know. And that's my second favorite movie, The Crow. So
Crow's great, yeah.
Sorry, Pat.
It's just like, why do dude movies always get the shittiest sequels?
I don't know. Like,
You think they would want to like
answer.
Empire Strikes Back that and get like the best people possible for that. Because a good sequel can turn one movie into a franchise.
Yeah, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. That's just
On that note, I'm not sure how Saw became a franchise.
It made $10 million.
I loved the original one. The sequel was okay, but they just get worse and worse and worse and worse.
Actually, I think 6 is really good.
6, was that the final one? 6 was the final one in the series, right?
No, 6 was the last one in the series before Saw 3D.
There's a Saw 3D?
Yeah.
Okay, I haven't
It's bad. It's bad.
I liked the twist at the end of 6. That was pretty good. It was one of their better ending twists.
Mm-hmm.
I just feel like some of the movies we needed to get there weren't really worth it.
No.
What was the worst Saw movie for you?
3D.
Okay, excluding that one, because I have not seen that one.
Oh. 5. Because it, like, kind of dragged on.
That was the one with, like, the health insurance guy in it, right?
Yeah. Where they break into, like, a hotel from, like, the third movie. And I don't know.
We agree, at least on that much.
Yeah, it wasn't that great. You know, it was pretty shit, actually. It was pretty goddamn shit. Oh, man. After like 8 of them? No, there's 7. There will be 8 as soon as the next one comes out.
Them?
Well, yeah, there's a new one coming out later this year.
I thought it was dead and buried.
No, they brought it back. It's called Jigsaw.
No, double tap that shit.
No. No, they ain't done. They're gonna keep riding that gravy train. You know, hey, 7 was bad, but it made money.
Double
You
tap.
know?
Have you not seen
Sorry, dude.
Zombieland? You need to double tap.
Nah, sorry, man. You keep doing it. It actually doesn't look that bad. It's definitely looks like an improvement over 7. Or, sorry, Saw 3D.
I'm gonna have to check out 7 now.
Oh. You are not prepared.
Maybe
It's pretty
so
fucking
bad it's
miserable.
Good.
It's... Hey, Josh.
What?
Saw 3D. Quick capsule review.
It's in 3D.
I only got one eye. I can't see that shit.
Well, then... I don't know what to tell you, man. If you can't see it in 3D, I don't know what the point is. Yep. But Jigsaw looks like it's gonna be pretty good. Like, that looks like it's gonna be fun. I'll probably, like, over the next, like, couple of months, probably marathon. Well, maybe not marathon, but, like, watch the Saw movies, you know, one after the other. Probably like watch 2 of them a day for like a week, you know, in preparation for Jigsaw. Even though, but I'm gonna make sure I give myself like a couple of days between like watching all of them and going to the new one. Cause fucking hell, man. Everyone I know who fucking marathoned The Lord of the Rings before Return of the King happened ended up being very disappointed by Return of the King. Whereas I thought Return of the King was fine. I thought it was great. You know, like, it's my favorite one.
On the topic of The Lord of the Rings,
Yeah.
I actually like the Hobbit movies more. One simple reason. I find
can see
Bilbo
that.
Baggins a lot more charismatic than Frodo Baggins.
I can see that, yeah. Need
It's
to watch
more of a
Zatoichi the
journey.
Blind Swordsman. Why haven't you seen that already? Hell Minion is like, he needs to watch Zatoichi. You need to watch it right now. Oh my fucking god. You haven't seen any of the Zatoichi movies?
Nope.
Those things are awesome. Well, most of them are awesome. There's some shit ones. You know, like Godzilla movies, there's some bullshit. But it's pretty good, like, overall. Even the, like, late 90s remake of Zatoichi is really good, in my opinion. A lot of people didn't like it, but I thought it was great.
Last time I came on, I dropped a pretty big bombshell, which is the fact that I like the Star Wars prequels.
Yeah.
Now, let me do my defense of this. Number one, they gave
No.
us the Saber Staff.
I don't care.
The Saber Staff is awesome. Number two, I was a little kid. I watched shows like a little kid. Number three,
Old little kid.
I'm smart enough to realize that they are stupid movies, and I enjoy them as such.
No. All right.
So what do you
And?
think of the new ones that they're coming out with?
Oh, like The Force
One and
Awakens?
The Force Awakens.
I liked Rogue One. You could tell that I honestly think they needed to give it a little bit more time so they could make the movie as good as it possibly could be. Because there are some times where you're like, whoa, we just sped through that plot point.
My complaint with Rogue One is the same as my complaint with Teen Tom. Too many characters. You could have combined a few of these people.
Yeah, agreed.
Especially in Teen Tom, because, like, basically they kill off all the interesting people and leave all the boring people alive.
Yeah. Pretty much. Like, oh god.
I love the
Anyway.
It's just they killed off all the people I was rooting for.
What, Rogue One?
No, King Tom.
Oh!
Like, Tom did not need a girl in that movie. Like, that girl... I don't know why.
Are you talking about Skull Island?
Yes.
I thought that was great.
It was great, but there were characters in there who did absolutely nothing. Like the main hero guy, who's like the British guy, he did absolutely nothing. He could.
Tom Hiddleston?
Yeah.
He's fine. He was. What are you talking about? He, you know.
Do you remember
he survives to the end. They're the audience insert characters.
Fuck audience insert characters. We don't need them anymore.
I don't know about that, man. Maybe. But I actually really like Skull Island.
And it's the same problem with the Godzilla movie did. You get this great actor at the start of the movie, they kill him off, and then you switch to his son. And the rest of the movie, you have to deal with subpar acting.
I actually really got it. I like Godzilla 2014. I really like that movie.
But I just wish the guy who died towards the start of the movie was the hero throughout all of it. Not his son.
I gotta agree. I think I would have preferred it to be Bryan Cranston the whole way through. But with that said, really liked both movies. Hi, I'm Troy McClure. Hi, I'm Tom Hiddleston. You may remember me from such roles as Loki.
Let's hope whatever they're doing, Kong versus Godzilla or something like that.
Yeah, Kong versus Godzilla. Well, the next one is Godzilla 2.
I think they're putting King Ghidorah in that one.
That's the rumor. The rumor is that King Ghidorah and Mothra show up in that movie.
Yeah, like King Ghidorah is supposedly trapped under the ice.
I'm wondering.
On an alien.
Yeah, yeah, something.
Well, he could
I don't know what
always
they're gonna do.
crash-landed.
Yeah, well, we'll find out, right? I kind of want him to still be from space.
Yeah, King Ghidorah is an iconic space monster.
Yeah, he's a monster from space. You know? Have I seen Lone Wolf and Cub yet? Oh, no, he's talking to Hell Minion. Oh, yeah, you should see Lone Wolf and Cub. You should watch all those movies. Those movies get weird. I love them. They're great. You should see the one. You should see the one where a female assassin tries to kill Lone Wolf, but then Cub tweaks her nipple. And this activates her latent maternal instinct, so she can't go through with it. That's a scene that happens. I don't know if that's the same one where the guy hears the whistling of his own throat being cut. Because that is the sound of the perfect cut, the perfect neck slice. We can hear the as the wind is going through the trachea. And somehow he is still talking, you know, and he's like, oh, the whistle of the perfect cut. How ironic. I should hear it from my own throat. Bang! And
that's another movie I'm gonna have to check out.
Fucking Lone Wolf and Cub movies are great. I love those movies. Nipple cripples spark maternal feeling. Yeah, nipple. Yeah, he just goes, meep. He takes his hand, he rubs her nipple, and now she has maternal feelings.
Did you hear Netflix is going to do a Godzilla anime?
I heard about that.
It's about that time someone did it.
Yeah, well, hey, to be fair, they did do one in the 90s.
That was more of a cartoon than an anime.
Well, hey now. I don't think we can split hairs anymore when an American studio makes fucking Castlevania.
Fair enough. I was thinking the same damn thing as I said it.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm like, nah, anime is just the style.
And
you know,
Voltron's pretty up there too.
Voltron's really good. I think Castlevania is a little bit better than Voltron, but I like Voltron.
It's like
yeah.
It's about 3 or 4 steps up on the ladder, but it's pretty damn close.
Yeah. You know, yeah, Castlevania is a little bit higher up, but it's Voltron's worth watching. You know, looking forward to season 3. Looking forward to Bright. Even though that's not anime. Oh, okay. So there are a bunch of things on Netflix that are coming out that I'm looking forward to. One, obviously, Stranger Things 2.
Oh dear God, yes.
That fucking trailer where they fucking...
I haven't even seen the trailer. I'm going in
Oh
completely
my
blind.
God, dude.
I'm trying to go in completely blind.
No. Watch the trailer. Like, those Stranger Things trailers are worth watching because they don't do the bullshit. Like, you go, I have no idea what's gonna fucking happen. You know, but I have to watch this damn thing.
I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, give it a shot. Give it a
take
shot.
your word for it.
Oh yeah, well, let me put it this way. You know how it's always like, the first one was very obviously like Stephen King and Steven Spielberg.
It felt a little John Carpenter-y to me.
Let me put it this way. There's still obviously that Spielberg touch because it's a group of kids. But it's a little bit more, you could tell because the kids are a little bit older now. This one's a little less E.T. and a little more Goonies. But the horror movie twist is right there and all over the place.
I have one thing to say about Stranger Things Season 1 that did kind of upset me. They ruined the perfect thing for the monster to be. The monster should have been a topa.
Topa?
It's a being created by people with psychic...
Oh, that, yeah. Maybe.
Like,
well, let me put it this way.
Much cooler if the girl was creating the monster unwillingly. It was like the little manifestation of her rage. That's what I was thinking.
We're not done with that. Like, that's obvious. Like, that shit comes back. You know, they ain't done. You know? Oh man, there's this one fucking bit in that trailer where I'm like, fucking hell. Everybody did this. Everybody fucking did this. When you were a kid, and you lived in the 80s, do you know what everyone fucking did? You made a ghost trap. You made it out of cardboard and duct tape. I did. Every other person I knew, every group of kids had the guy who did that. And in my group, it was me. So at one point, what is known is that at some point, the boys catch a ghost with the fucking bullshit cardboard ghost trap.
Is this going to be the same cast of boys?
Yeah, it's the same cast. It's the same. Everyone's the same. It's the same entire team. Same writers, same directors, same actors.
Or something.
It's let me put it this way. It's 11 comes back.
Okay.
Yeah, 11 comes back. It is a continuation of the previous story, but they're very obviously treating it like a movie sequel, which is some time has passed. It's been like 2 years.
Well, the actors...
Because now it's 1985. Because Ghostbusters is a thing, and Dragon's Lair has come out. So, and this is apparently...
I have Dragon's Lair.
Yeah.
That's
apparently, awesome. Ghostbusters and Dragon's Lair are the motifs of the movie. Are the motifs of Stranger Things 2.
I would ask if it does Ghostbusters better than the remake, but that's not even a question.
That's not a question, obviously, because it's a group of friends just doing Ghostbuster shit. But of course, the twist is it's a horror story. You know, it's Dragon's Lair and Ghostbusters meet it.
Ooh, I've been listening to the audiobook of that. I haven't made it all the way through, but listening to the audiobook in preparation of the remake.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And Sean Astin's in season 2. So when I'm like, they're doing the Goonies connection. Yeah, they're doing it hardcore. You know? Yeah, the arcade. The fucking arcade. You know? Fucking hell, man. Oh, Jay Tilton said he made his ghost trap with a shoebox. Yeah, I just my dad always had spare cardboard around because building materials because he was an architect. So I just used like cardboard to build that shit. I also built a PKE meter. You know, that was cool. I built a PKE meter as it appeared in the real Ghostbusters because that was just easier to make. As opposed to the one that's used in the movie that goes, you know, I made the one that had the thing come up off the top and go up and down, you know, because you had a knob on the side that you could use to like make the antenna go up and down if you knew how to do that. I never quite got it right, but I had an idea how to make it work. It just never, it was basically rubber bands, but the problem is the rubber bands always fucking goddamn snap. You know? What about From Beyond? There's probably, I don't know how far much far beyond From Beyond they're going to get into. But I mean, there is that throughout the entire series already. Yeah.
Wasn't that a Lovecraft book?
Yeah, it was. There was a Lovecraft book. It was based on a movie. It was it's based on. There was a movie that was based on the story.
Jack.
Yeah, it was a movie based on that story as well, done by, directed by Stuart Gordon.
Yeah, I've seen the movie. It reads as an allegory for homosexuality without even trying to.
Oh no, they were trying. That one, From Beyond, they were absolutely trying. It's all about bondage.
Oh wait, it was
It's all about S&M.
Freddy's New Nightmare, I think, was the one.
Freddy's New Nightmare is the one that was about being gay. Not New Nightmare. Was it New Nightmare?
I think
No. Friday 13th. Nightmare on Elm Street Part 2.
Yeah, Part 2. I thought that was.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one that actually, like, you know, when it has the whole gay subtext. Yeah. I'm wondering how far they're gonna take the Dragon's Lair motif, you know, because what's the thing about Dragon's Lair is you have to memorize the moves, and you have to get them all right, or you die and turn into a skeleton. So you have to put more quarters in. And I'm like, if they continue with that motif, and they're like, okay, we have to do, and there's like a time loop thing.
Oh,
and they're like, okay, we have to do this, we have to do this, we have to do this, and this, and this, and this, this, and this, and this. Okay, don't go left. That's how you died last time. Like, I'm kind of hoping they do something like that. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yo. Oh yeah, there's a new Call of Cthulhu video game coming out.
Yeah, I was gonna bring that up. Do you think it'll do Lovecraft justice?
Well, let me put it this way. Dark Quarters of the Earth did that. The only problem with Dark Quarters of the Earth is that it's broken.
They let you fight Daedon on that. That's like, you should be able to.
It's a video game. You gotta do something.
You do not stat Cthulhu.
Yeah, you do. You stab him with the prow of a boat. That happens in the original story. Now he reforms, but you escape.
They escaped in that because they got lucky and he didn't even really notice him.
Yeah, well, exactly. He's just like, oh, his boat fucking hit me.
You want a Lovecraft game done right? Mad Runner Dark Pulse.
Mad Runner Dark Pulse? I've never heard of this.
Runner. It's like Portal meets H.P. Lovecraft.
Mat Runner?
Mad. Like Magnet.
Mag Runner.
Let me throw in my...
Mag Runner. Dark Pulse. Okay.
That is the true Lovecraft game.
Okay. Well, let's see. Mag Runner, Dark Pulse. It's what the fuck?
It is like Portal meets H.P. Lovecraft.
Okay. Hang on a minute. Do. Come on! Move it. This looks really primitive, unfortunately.
It's a little old, but it still holds up in my opinion.
Well, this looks like the Matrix. Where's the monsters?
You don't actually get to fight the monsters, but in later levels, monsters will come after you and you have to run from them, basically. You have to solve puzzles to get them not to kill you. It's hard to describe. I haven't completely beaten the game, but the world just goes crazier and crazier as you go from level to level.
Okay.
It starts
All right, this
off
came out in
just
2013. Okay. Mag Runner. Alrighty.
If nothing else, pick it up on a Steam sale or something. It's amazing.
It actually advertises itself as Technology Meets Cthulhu. Okay.
Literal Cthulhu is in this game.
Okay. Oh, yeah, here we are. Here we are in Relia. Okay. Whoa. Black Goat of 1,000 Young. Oh, and there's Cthulhu. Okay. Cool. $10. All right.
I recommend it. If you like
Cool.
the Portal games, that's similar gameplay.
I did like Portal.
The motif of this is magnets instead of portals. That's what's Mad Runner.
Yeah. Best way to handle fear, kill it! Yeah, I like Dark Corners of the Earth, but man, the controls suck in that game. Yeah, they do. Yeah.
Oh, I bought Dark Corners. I managed to make it past the infamous ladder that crashes the desktop in the first level.
Yeah.
And
yep.
I'm debating right now between watching a Let's Play or living with the bugs.
All right. Here's what I'll say about the bugs of Dark Corners of the Earth. In the last third of the game, there is a bug in it that halts progression. In game testing terms, this is called a game stopper. You cannot progress at all.
So it's like going in adventure, one of those adventure quests without the right item?
Yeah, but there is literally nothing you can do about it.
So how the hell do you beat the game?
You don't.
What?
Yeah, you don't. I'm not kidding. There used to be a hack that allowed you got to Mother Hydra? Okay, that means you were playing the Xbox version. If you play that fucking shit on PC, you can't even get to the island. I'm not kidding. Do you know the scene where you're like, you have to aim the fucking depth charges? You have to aim like the missiles from the boat and shit? You cannot complete that part. It's uncompletable because you literally can't see anything. Literally.
On the note of Lovecraft, what's your favorite elder god?
It depends on what you call an elder god. Because sometimes some of them are referred to as the outer gods.
I don't know the distinction, so...
Alright, then I would have to go with Nyarlathotep. The crawling chaos at the center of the Dream Quest.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Mine would have to be Azathoth, just because his title is funny and terrifying at the same time.
The blind idiot god. Yeah. You got to Island on a PC. I am a god. God damn it! How did you do that?
Is he like...
You lying? Because, like, I could not fucking fire the missiles. Like, there's literally nothing for me to shoot at. And it's like, those fires, do you see them? I'm like, no! And then so I looked it up, and they're like, yeah, there's a bug in the game that prevents you from seeing the fires. And I'm like, that's a problem. That's a huge problem. And they're like, hey, yeah, but you can use this hack to get around it. And I'm like, okay, why isn't it working? Oh, because in the latest patch, that hack no longer works. And I was like, fuck this. Fuck this. Oh, Yog Sothoth. Yog Sothoth. The black goat with 1,000 young. Oh, wait, no, that's Shub-Niggurath, isn't it?
I found like these cute Lovecraft songs one time, and they were fucking hilarious.
Let me see if I can. Let me see. Yog Sothoth.
Don't run with the battery.
Yog Sothoth.
Yellow King's pretty cool too.
Yeah, Yellow King is pretty cool.
He's the only one who really gives a shit about humanity. He at least wants to manipulate them, or use them, or entertain himself. You know what? You can't understand Elder Gods. Why am I trying?
Yeah, cosmic entity was the first mentioned in, said to take the form of a conglomeration of glowing spheres. No, I'm thinking of Shub-Niggurath. Shub-Niggurath. Yeah. The black goat of the woods with 1,000 young. Yeah. Oh, Ramsey Campbell. The black goat. Although Shub-Niggurath is associated with the epithet, the black goat of the woods with 1,000 young, it is possible that this black goat is a separate entity. Who wrote that shit?
I've been meaning to ask, does anyone know any good building on the Lovecraft mythos? I know there's people who wrote in there, but is there anything that feels Lovecraft still?
There's a lot of things that reference it, but I don't know about things that actually build upon it. Charles Stross did a series of books called The Laundry Files. Let's see. Yeah, The Laundry Files. Which was largely about the Cthulhu mythos.
I'll check those out.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Have you read any of the Star Wars Expanded Universe books?
Nope.
Even Thrawn?
Alright. I don't care about no Expanded Universe books. I don't fucking give a shit. I was right there with Plinkett. I don't give a fuck about no fucking books. What counts is the movie. And yeah, that's kind of where I am. That is totally where I am, because I'm like, I don't fucking care. People talk to me about Expanded Universe, and I'm like, I don't fucking care. Is it a movie? Nope. Don't give a shit. Hey, how about that Clone Wars cartoon? I'm like, I don't give a fuck. You know, like, I just don't care. You know, not my thing. Oh, what Ready Player One Easter egg did I fucking miss? All right, let's see. Ba ba da da. Ba. Oh, whatever. Ba. Mifune was a
Did you hear the concept they're doing for that new Godzilla anime?
No.
Okay, so Godzilla completely took over the Earth. So they left in like a colony ship, and for some reason they came back, and it's like everything is kaiju.
Okay.
And it's about reclaiming the Earth from Godzilla.
Let's see. Godzilla Netflix animated series. Bomb. Oh. Okay, so this is... Oh, it is you. Wait, which Godzilla is it using? Well, I guess we don't know yet. And oh god, gonna make me go to Polygon. Fine. Knights of Sidonia. Polygon picture. Do we have a trailer?
I think
We
so.
do not. No. I'm looking at a trailer for like fucking Star Fox. Fuck that. Not my thing once again. I mean, I love the original Star Fox game. Don't get me wrong. You know, it's like, but Star Fox is a great game. Yeah, well, you know, the first ones are. Wait. Wait, this is happening in November and there's not a trailer yet? Huh.
That seems iffy.
Yeah, that does seem iffy.
Are they gonna pull some major plot twist or something?
I have no idea. Oh, no!
What?
No! Oh, whew. Sorry. The people putting it together is called Polygon Pictures, and I was like, no! Fuck, Polygon's an animation, now they're gonna ruin everything. Oh, no, it's just same fucking word. This same name. Completely different. Oh, Tron Uprising. You should have just been the movie.
What's Tron Uprising?
Oh, okay. So there's a Tron cartoon, and it's about the ISO uprising. You know, that shit that they deal with in Tron Legacy? But here's the twist. It's actually about them. It's actually about Flynn and Clue and the ISO uprising. Which,
I hadn't checked
in
that
my
out
mind,
because of the movie.
well, yeah, exactly. Because you're like, you find out about the ISO uprising and you're like, why isn't that the movie? Why isn't that the movie? Why isn't that the movie? Someone tell me why that's not the movie. And it's like, well, you know, those actors are old and they couldn't play those roles anymore. And I'm like, are you sure? Everyone was CGI anyway. You know, like, come on.
Rogue
You
One
know?
sure advanced CGI people. Like,
It did.
compared to Tron, which was, I think, like one of the last times we saw it.
Yeah.
It makes me wonder if they might try and do Leia in the normal series, a few scenes that you may have not been able to film due to her untimely
Death, yes. Maybe it's entirely possible. But my feeling is, oh, hey, turns out, Rez, it was Rez, right? Was Tron in Legacy, something retarded like that. I'm like, man, goddamn it, fucking Tron Legacy. For everything that it did right, it did two things wrong. I was like, no, man. In the final fight, where like fucking Tron remembers who the fuck he is. First of all, he needed to look like goddamn Tron, and second of all, he needed to get a mysterious command. He's a mysterious command that just tells him, Tron, you are here to defend the city and those that work for the users. And Tron needed to say, confirmed, Alan 1. He needed to say, confirmed, Alan 1, and then become Tron, and then, like, fucking kick ass, because that's fucking Tron do. You know?
How did you feel about the look of the film?
It looked right. Looked right, but everything else was wrong. You know? Like, I didn't mind that they made it about, like, Silicon Valley, because, like, well, the first one was. You know, that made total sense. I didn't mind that Flynn had an arcade and continued to do shit in Tron World. That was fine. But I didn't mind that they brought Clue back. That was fine. But what bothered me was I'm just constantly like, look, man. You gotta prove to me, that you can take things that have been generated solely within the computer world and take them to the real world and have them function. You have to prove this to me. That should have been in the beginning of the movie.
Like someone pulls out a light disc or something like that?
Exactly. A light disc would have been perfect. You know, and it functions just like a light disc. It's just like, whoa, what the fuck? You know, like, you got to be fucking kidding me. Then it's like, yeah, it goes both ways. Then by the time, then you got this thing where when Clue is like, all right, I'm just going to take my army out there and conquer the material world. Now you got a threat. As opposed to, is that even going to work?
I kind of thought if he took his army out, it'd be like they go into machines and like, I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
Terminator it.
Exactly. But if you just make the light disc work, then all of a sudden you get it, because that's not something that should exist in the real world and function. You know, but it's small. So that's perfect. That's actually a perfect idea. But the other thing being, if you got this whole thing about the ISOs, which, by the way, is completely unnecessary to the plot. It's totally unnecessary to the plot. It adds nothing. So, either do that plot or cut it out completely. You know, what's her face? God, what was the name of that character? The girl.
All I can remember is the actress was incredibly hot.
Yeah. That's a problem. You know, because I can remember the names of the characters from the original Tron. There's Tron, Ram, Yuri. They never, Dumont.
What was the
CPU.
name of, like, the main human who programmed anything? Wasn't it, like, Finn?
Flynn.
Flynn.
Yeah, it's Flynn. It's Flynn in both movies.
Flynn should have been the one to bring in the light disc into the real world.
Or something, yeah. Like, but it needed to be there. You know, like, even if in the beginning, if his son goes to the arcade and there's a light disc there that he picks up and throws and it does the light disc thing. That
would have been a cool scene too.
Yeah, it would have been a great scene. He might not understand what that is, but the audience would immediately. You're just like, oh shit, wait. What the fuck is that? Like, why is something from Tron World in the real world? Okay, and so when you get to the twist where it's like, okay, well, we're trying to get everyone into the real world, it's like, oh shit, that's what that is. Like, that will work. He can do it. Oh fuck. You know, but ultimately, the funny thing is, for everything that it did right, it did two things wrong. You know, it did.
I wonder if
why is his son a base jumper? Why is young Flynn why is baby Flynn, is Flynn Jr. a base jumper? Why is he an extreme sports person? That doesn't make any fucking sense. His dad wasn't. His dad didn't need to be. Why is he? Why is he
trying to
hip?
rebel against his father, doing the most extreme thing possible because his dad's a nerd who sits at home all day?
Well, and that added what? How does that fucking...
Nothing.
It did absolutely nothing to the story. No, it did not fucking matter in the slightest. You know? Because it's not like my mad skating parachuting skills or hang glider skills gonna fucking matter one fucking bit in Tron World. And so I kept going like, oh, okay, well, if they get into outer space, he's obviously gonna like fly a solar sailor in the real world or something like that, because they fucking set him up as doing all these hang glider tricks and shit, right? Nope. Never fucking happens. It's probably Josh's. I did not put a burrito in, but
I'm putting my own burrito in.
Okay.
The same thing. Make him like, what is it? Those dirt bike rally guys. And then when he gets on the Tron bike, he's doing all these tricks and everything.
Quora, yeah, thank you. Olivia Wilde, Quora, yeah. Clue 2, Electric Boogaloo. Yeah. They could have done anything like that.
But
you know, but no. No, it didn't happen.
Was it the whole film that went wrong, or maybe there was like a producing something got cut?
I have
don't know.
no idea what went awry, but something did. Because I'm like, Tron Legacy.
Tron, another one that could have been rebooted into a franchise with a good sequel.
Yeah. Well, it was obviously what they wanted to do. But if your first outing flops, I don't know what to tell you. You know, that thing like kind of hit like a wet fart. And yeah, it was really upsetting because you were like, this could have been so much more. This could have been so much fucking more. But it wasn't. It wasn't. It was. So basically, when I see with Tron Uprising, which is all about the ISOs and all that stuff that's in the backstory, I'm like, that should have just been the movie. You should have just made that the movie. You know, why isn't that just the fucking movie?
Speaking of 80s movies getting modern movies in their series, what the fuck is with the new Alien, Prometheus, whatever the fuck they are, this new one?
Don't. It's pure bullshit. It's bad. Don't.
I saw it in theaters and I regret it every day.
Yeah. It's the moment where you realize that the fucking... It's when you realize that David is Satan, and you're like, that's it. We're fucking done. That's retarded.
I feel like Satan would make a better movie.
Well, he is supposed to be Satan. He made Satan, and that's why he made the xenomorphs. Because the android made the xenomorphs. And I'm like, what?
I was okay with the black goo causing a chain reaction of random evolution to make the xenomorphs, like they implied at the end of Prometheus. I was okay with that. Like, it started with something went wrong, like they're kind of man-made, but completely bioengineering them, that just feels like it goes too far. It
goes way too far, and even with that said, the ending of Prometheus, where that alien shows up, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
You just said you hate expanded universes. You want to know what they did with that?
What did they do with it?
They did an Alien spin-off comic where that thing turned into a giant mountain xenomorph thing, and they went inside of it.
That's stupid.
Yes, that is stupid. And they had like a four-armed android bioengineered thing infected with the black goo, and it was dumb. The whole comic book was dumb. I feel like we need to take the aliens away from the people who have it now and give it to someone competent.
Well, I wanted to give it to Neil Blomkamp.
Why that?
Because, oh my god, did you hear that fucking pitch? Oh my god. Okay,
was that
so
the guy who pitched like Ripley and like completely
Ripley and Hicks.
About...
Ripley, Hicks, and Newt. This is completely forgetting Alien 3 and Resurrection and the 2 AVP movies. It's like it was intended to be Alien 3. Where
okay with a soft reboot.
Like yeah. It was a oh man, it wasn't just a soft reboot. It was like a hard reboot that happens right after Aliens. Where Hicks and Ripley, after having been in hyperspace for decades, lands on a planet. Newt has awakened early. And so she's grown up a little bit. Basically so we can get another actress, you know.
Confession time here. At the beginning of Alien 3, when they said Newt was dead, I cried.
I got angry.
That was after I got done crying.
Yeah, I was pissed because I was like, God damn it, the whole reason I came here is I wanted to see what happened to Newt and Hicks.
What I was expecting was Ripley to groom Newt into the next badass alien killer.
Yeah. Like it's like at the end of that, Ripley has her family, why would you just take that away in the next movie? That sucks. You know, so Neil Blomkamp was gonna take it back to that moment right after Aliens and make Alien 3, although he was gonna call it like Alien Earthbound or something like that. I forget what it was actually titled. So they were gonna land on this space station, that was like a Halo. It's like a Halo space station. Okay. And it was going to be it was a completely terraformed. You know, it's a completely terraformed fucking world. Space station. Yeah, it's a ring world. And on this ring world, they have been discovered. And of course they're all like, what about the xenomorph? What about the xenomorph? You know, and they're like, oh, don't worry about that. It's fine. And so they're walking around. Newt is like, oh, people again. I'm not sure if I trust them. Like Ripley is like, this is weird. I don't trust this. Hicks is like, this is real fucking sketch.
So they're all like cult talky.
Yeah, they're all what?
They're talking like they're in a cult.
Yeah. Like the people on this like ring are talking like they're hiding something, and they're like, this is super fucking sketch. And it turns out that on the ring world, the xenomorph has already shown up. And a guy has already figured out how to cybernetically control the aliens. And you put them towards military purposes. And they're going to launch an attack on, like, Earth. And Hicks and Newt and Ripley have to stop them.
Aliens had one really good comic, and that reminds me of that.
Earth War?
Well, I haven't read Earth War.
You haven't read Aliens Earth War?
I was referring to Labyrinth.
Aliens Labyrinth, hold on. Are you talking about the 90s one?
I think so.
Aliens Labyrinth.
I'll have to check out Earth War, though.
Aliens Book 1. God, it's so fucking hard to tell by these covers because that's a trade paperback cover.
French is about sort of a scientist who's experimenting on the xenomorphs. And just sort of how crazy this guy is and everything else.
Oh, man. Question. Is there a military commander who can control the aliens with a lighter?
I don't think so.
Okay, yeah, that's okay. Then this is a different one. Yeah, 93 to 94. I don't think rabbits, mice, and monkeys are going to be his choice. Blah 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 blah. Does this one have a scene? Does Labyrinth have a scene where a crazy preacher has given his life to the alien queen?
No, this one I don't even think has a queen in it.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. All right. So now there's another one called Earth War. And Earth War is crazy. It's beautiful.
Just from the two scenes you described, I have to read it.
Yeah. It was the first of the Alien comics that was done by Dark Horse. This was the comic that put Dark Horse on the map. That and Alien versus Predator. Dark Horse Aliens. Let me make sure.
Speaking of Dark Horse, because Dark Horse just made me think of my favorite manga series, which is Berserk.
Right.
Now, Berserk was the second anime I ever watched. The first one was Spirited Away. I watched Spirited Away in the living room. Everything looked fine. Berserk, I watched in my bedroom, turning it off whenever anybody would walk inside, hiding the fact that I'm watching this gory, violent anime. And I got caught with Berserk.
Oh, jeez. Oh, okay. So it was called. Yeah, there are 3 comics that were done in like 89 to 91. One was Aliens. Then there was Aliens Book 2, and then there was Earth War. Then in 93, there was Hive. Man, oh man, fucking those fucking Alien comics were awesome. Like, they were really good. The guys who fucking wrote those things were amazing. Yeah, Mark Vanderheim and Mark Nelson. Yeah, fuck yeah. Fucking like early 90s, man. That was like the height of comic book art. I don't care what anyone says. Now, here's the thing. It looks better now.
But it doesn't really feel like comic books.
It's not as good. I'll be perfectly honest. Like, I look at comics now and I'm like, no, there's something missing.
Yeah, it just does. It feels false, like not real.
Yeah, it's really weird. It's something about making everything full digital. Something got lost. Whereas before, like when it was like hand drawn, something about it felt real. And I actually think that a lot that changeover is kind of one of the things that's responsible for the lack of popularity of comics today. Because something about the hand drawn, inked, beautiful fucking comic, like, there's something awesome about that. And there have been some guys who've been able to really use digital to add something to that, but at bottom, that pen and ink base
it's just
is
the digital
is the true that I haven't seen a comic that was done entirely digitally reach the heights of the comics of the 90s as far as like artistic vision.
Speaking of comic books, Spider-Man Homecoming.
What about it?
I wasn't that big a fan. I liked it, but
I haven't seen it yet.
Love it.
From what I've heard, that's pretty fair. You know, a bunch of people have said it's better than Spider-Man 3, but not as good as Spider-Man 2.
I have two major complaints. Number one, Iron Man made him that damn suit. Peter Parker's smart. He should have made something him damn self.
Whatever. I could let go of that.
Number two, it doesn't really feel like Spider-Man. Like, his life is too nice for him. Spider-Man needs to get kicked in the balls. He needs to be like, no, life sucks. You're a teenager. Deal with it. You get fired. You get kicked out of your apartment. That's Spider-Man.
Yeah, that is.
I don't.
Well, we'll see what happens.
And my number 3 complaint: they didn't need to name those characters Flash Thompson and MJ, because they weren't the book characters. I'd be fine if they were just original characters. I even liked the characters, but they didn't need the name of the comic book characters because they weren't the comic book characters.
Well, here's the thing. So I know about the MJ thing.
Flash Thompson, they turn into a little runt in the music class or something.
Yeah, that was fucking...
Flash Thompson's a blonde-haired football jock bully.
Yeah.
Who eventually, in the latest comics, goes off to join the military by being inspired by Spider-Man, gets his legs blown off, takes over the Venom suit, and becomes a superhero in his own right.
Wait, Venom doesn't have a suit.
Venom himself is the suit.
Yeah, this is a symbiote.
He uses the symbiote to get artificial legs, and he becomes a hero version of Venom.
Oh, that's weird. Okay.
By being inspired by Spider-Man. It's called Agent Venom. I thought it was pretty awesome.
Got it.
And it was a pretty fun story arc, Agent Venom. Like, I hope some point we did it in a movie.
Hold on. GL Knight is just... Hold on. Nocturnals, Sinister Path. Bretton's Nocturnals returns in Sinister Path. Ooh, okay.
What we really need is a Sinister Six movie. Versus Spider-Man, of course.
Oh. Let's see. Oh, man. Dan's back, baby.
What's going on?
Oh, he's made a new Nocturnals comic. I really like the Nocturnals. Nocturnals are great.
I don't
Whole
think
idea.
I've heard of them.
Oh my god. It's basically group of monsters in a film noir world. How to put it? It's basically, okay, the leader of the group is a guy called Doc Horror. He's a werewolf who's from another planet. He has a daughter who brings toys to life named Halloween Girl. He's got a sidekick, a right-hand helper called Starfish, who is a female creature from the Black Lagoon. He creates a golem called the Gun Witch to follow his daughter around and protect her. He's got mothballs all around him because he's dead. They need to keep moths off him. There is Firefly, who's a man made of living fire. Polychrome, who is the ghost of a 1920s flapper who just never dissipated. Like, she's just been this ghost that's just been around. In every era, she dresses differently. But she's been around for like almost 100 years at this point. Been dead most of that time. It is a world of like 50s horror B movies meets science fiction B movies.
That sounds awesome.
Oh, it's the Nocturnals is great. It's really, really great.
I've got something crazy I want to show you.
Okay.
It's a sexy anime figure of Chucky.
Ew.
Female Chucky.
Ew. Oh, dude, no.
You have to see it.
No. I don't have to see that.
What about the Freddy or Jason one? Which one?
Those are okay. Chucky is weird. All right. Sexy female anime Chucky.
Don't type that in. You'll find worse. I'm sending links over the Skype chat.
What the fuck am I looking at?
I have no idea.
Oh my god. All right. I'm just going to say this. Japan, it's time to stop. It's time to fucking stop. Stop weebing out. You're already Japanese. Fucking stop. Fucking stop.
But it makes money.
No. No, Sexy Pinhead will work. Let me see if I can find that instead.
Wasn't
Sexy
Pinhead
anime Pinhead Chucky.
Female? In, like the book?
In the Scarlet Gospels, yeah, Pinhead was female. And there was cosplay of a sexy female Pinhead.
My dad had a Pinhead tattoo right on his forearm.
What happened to it? Or did he just die?
Yeah, already brought that up, man.
Oh God, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm the dude with the really fucked up past.
Yeah. See, female Pinhead's okay. Yeah, female Chucky, that is not okay. This is okay. This is not okay.
There a reason for that?
Okay. Not okay.
What's the reason for that?
Not okay. Huh?
What's the reason?
Dude, look at it. Look.
Hold on.
Look at that. That is not okay. That is not okay. Not okay.
Fair enough. Chucky does look kind of jailbait, but wouldn't she still be like a 40-something-year-old?
I don't know. Everything about it is wrong. Everything is wrong.
Imagine the same voice coming out of that picture.
Oh. Oh, God.
Oh. That would just be perfect. That's what they're doing for the next Chucky movie.
Oh, my God. No. No.
That's a sex doll. That's gonna be the next Chucky movie.
No. We're not doing that.
I really
Oh, God.
One actually does that. That would be so awful.
Oh, don't get me started on those fucking sexy fast food mascot anime things. It's time to stop.
What do you think of the new Chucky movie?
Curse of Chucky?
Yeah, I think that was it.
I don't know. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen the last two. I mean, the last one I saw was Seed. I didn't see Curse because I was.
Curse.
Yep. Yeah. The problem, I just.
The problem with Curse is they treat the fact that he's a doll as a not real as a surprise.
Yeah.
They go full reboot with it almost.
Yeah, well, it's weird. Like in Curse, they almost go full reboot, and then you realize it's a direct sequel. Yeah, that's what Curse does. Because Andy shows up at the end of that movie.
I think my favorite one was like the sequel. The first Child Play was great, but I just like the sequel because they went a little more over the top.
Yeah, they did. Child's Play 2 went a lot nuttier. To say nothing of Child's Play 3, which is the one set in the military school.
Oh, that was fun.
Yeah.
I think we only started going a little bit downhill with Bride of Chucky. I mean, that was a fun movie. It's just the ones that came before it were better.
Yeah. I kind of liked Bride of Chucky.
I liked it. It's just I thought 2, 3, and 1 were better than Bride of Chucky.
I don't know if I agree with that.
Maybe not 1.
Yeah, maybe better than 2. I think maybe better than 2 and 3. But I don't know if it's better than the original. Oh, man. Oh, who wants to remake a Maniac Cop? Oh, you could totally fucking remake Maniac Cop. You could totally do that. You know, that's possible. I think they should do that. I think they should try. You know, but I want it to be like a Justin Lin movie.
Have you seen, like, The Descent?
Of course I have.
They did a sequel to that, and I'm just like, that's the horror of the original, is like the ending and everything. It sets up like a dead end. That should be a solo film.
Yeah.
So I haven't even bothered to see the sequel. And I've heard rumors of a third one.
Wait, third what?
Descent.
Third Descent? Really?
Yeah. Like, the first movie was great. It especially if you go into it blind and not knowing what the twist is. The original Descent.
Yeah.
But, like, now they're trying to turn it into a franchise, and I'm like, no. Not everything needs to be a fucking franchise.
No, it does not. No, it does not. Oh, man. Well, Heretic, as I'm realizing that I am fading like I should have. I think I've been running myself like kind of ragged this weekend, and I thought that I had a little bit more juice, but I think I'm like,
I noticed that a little bit. I have one question before I go.
Sure, go for it.
Which do you think is funner, Critters or Gremlins?
I would say I think Gremlins still wins.
Even with all the Critters sequels?
Yeah. I thought we were just talking about the first two.
As a whole.
The whole franchise. Oh, that is a tough call. 'Cause, I mean, Gremlins, I think, is still the best. But I think Critters is still the best. Oh, that is a tough call. 'Cause, I mean, Gremlins, I think, is still the best. Oh, that is a tough call. 'Cause, I mean, Gremlins, I think, is still the best. Oh, that is a tough call. 'Cause, I mean, Gremlins, I think, is still the best. Oh, that is a tough call. 'Cause, I mean, Gremlins, I think, is still the best. Oh, that is a tough call. 'Cause, I mean, Gremlins, I think, is still the best. Oh, that is a tough call. 'Cause, I mean, Gremlins, I think, is still the best. Oh, that is a tough call. 'Cause, I mean, Gremlins, I think, is still the best. Oh, that is a tough call. 'Cause, I mean, Gremlins, I think, is still the best. Oh, that is a tough call. 'Cause, I mean, Gremlins, I think, is still the best That is a tough call. The Gremlins movies are obviously better movies. You know, no doubt. Better quality, better acting, better everything. I would have to say that you have to appreciate each for what it brings to the table. You have to appreciate Gremlins for like being the big budget Hollywood movie that created the Tiny Terrors genre, and you have to appreciate Critters for being the stupid horror movie version of Gremlins, like the bigger, dumber version of Gremlins.
I think
that second one I like. The third one that's on Easter is a little weird. Yeah, Critters 3 is on Easter. It's got the grandmother, that line from the grandmother. Yeah. It's just, but like, I remember that scene from Critters 3 where the grandmother goes, I got you something for Easter, honey. Is it chocolate? It's better. It's carob. And I'm like, so I actually went out and bought carob after I watched Critters 3 because I was like, is that any good? And then I ate it and it wasn't. No. It was just fucking carob, dude. It's the worst.
I'm happy we didn't do Gremlins 3 because I think that's when the sequel fatigue would have set in.
Ghoulies, hey.
I said Gremlins.
They went to college, man. Ghoulies went to college. Spookies. I don't think I saw Spookies. Are you thinking of Munchies? Spookies movie.
Well, I hope I was a better guest this time than the last couple.
How come?
Because the last couple times I was, like, just not talking, basically.
Well, yeah, you're talking more this time. That definitely helps. What the fuck?
I just tried being like Terror Cop and showing off random shit.
Okay. I saw other
You could do prop comedy. Oh my god. Okay, so Spookies. What? I think I could safely say, oh, maybe not. I have not seen this movie. I have not seen Spookies. The Tiny Terrors movies I saw were obviously Gremlins, Critters, Ghoulies, and Munchies. So, like, if you ever seen Munchies, by the way, Munchies
Hey, Jack.
movie.
What percentage of, like, the live chat does YouTube take from you? Is there, like, a better way to donate to you?
No. The super chat is the best way. You know, you could send it to PayPal, but like, but like, if there's basically, when I'm on YouTube, super chat's the best way. When I'm on Twitch, it's just use that donate button. It goes to the PayPal. Yeah. Oh my God. Did they remake Munchies? Oh no, there's a movie called Get Into Munchies, which has nothing to do with the movie I'm about to fucking show you, because it's really important that you see it for one really important reason, which is this poster is a lie. If you ever see this and you're like, little cute monsters with mohawks are going to look up chicks' dresses while drinking Budweiser and smoking. None of that happens.
I still miss Blockbuster.
None of that happens. At all.
So what, is it like a poster for a different movie and they used it?
Nope. This is a poster that's an absolute lie, making you believe that this is going to be like an R-rated or at least PG-13 rated fucking Gremlin style movie where there's going to be sex and beer jokes. But what it really is a kid's movie.
You're shitting me.
I am not shitting you.
It looks in that picture like he's smoking, drinking, and looking up a girl's skirt, and that's a kid's movie.
Yeah, it's actually a kid's movie.
What kind of kids? Are we talking man-child here or something?
No.
That does not look like a kid's movie.
It is though. It's totally a kid's movie because all of this partying and little monsters partying and looking at women's dresses and stuff is not a thing that happens. None of that happens.
That should be against the damn law.
Yeah. Munchies. It's a lying piece of crap. Now, you're gonna go, well, maybe you might, okay, you might be tempted, you might get this confused with another movie called Munchie, which is about a trash-talking vampire bat from the 50s.
That sounds like a more
and it's
interesting
got
film.
It isn't. I'm here to tell you that you look at it. You look at it. This mutant bat boy greaser from the 50s, flying, riding on top of a flying pizza. That movie is a worse movie than this movie. Even though this movie is not the movie that poster advertises.
Okay, this movie needs the same, what do you call it, storage policy as the BBC used to have. Back when the old Doctor Who. They need that storage policy. I had to use a few lost episodes of this kind of shit. You a fan of Doctor Who?
I am. I like Doctor Who. That's the best way to put it. I like Doctor Who.
You hear that?
I think Doctor Who is pretty good.
You hear the next Doctor's gonna be our first woman one.
I did hear that.
I'm tepidly looking forward to it.
I'm reasonably optimistic.
Same.
Yeah. Oh, God. So, actually, do you know... God, what was the name of that damn movie? No, it wasn't... It wasn't Munchies. Oh, God. Was it Hobgoblins?
One movie,
Was
and
it
I have no idea what it's
Hobgoblins?
called. It's about, like, a bunch of little kids doing absolutely stupid things. Like, one kid has a birthmark that makes his face look like Kool-Aid, and he kills some guy. Another Asian girl tries to sleep with her stepdad. It's just, like, the most fucked up thing. And I'm like...
Are you talking about Generation X?
Maybe.
What? Where did you see this?
I saw it, like, flipping through the channels as a kid, and I've been trying to figure out what the hell this movie was.
Okay. Let's see. Asian girl.
He gets, like, a adopted black brother towards the end of the movie.
What?
It's weird.
Like, what happens?
I have
What's
no
the
idea.
plot? Who's in it?
I remember. I saw this as like a kid, and I thought those distinct things might be enough for you to know. It means you've probably seen a lot more movies than me.
Yeah, let me see. All right, so it's a group of kids. One of them's an Asian girl.
Tries to sleep with an older man.
Try sleep with. All right. So is this guy actually her stepfather?
I think it was her stepdad, or it may have just been some guy.
Oh, I don't think that's enough to go on. Nymphette movies.
Oh God. Oh God, that does not sound like the right movie.
Nope. I've got no fucking idea. I'm gonna need more. Do you know about what period of time this movie was made?
Nope.
Nope. No. Can't really help you then. Well, you know. Ah, boy. Unless it was My Little Bride.
I don't think so.
Okay. 'Cause that's a Japanese film. Or Korean film.
No,
all right.
The actors were all white.
Okay. Wait, you said there was an Asian girl.
Yeah, one girl was Asian.
Is this the Bratz movie? Were they all girls?
No, they were.
No.
There were like boys and girls. It was about little kids doing really stupid things that would affect, like, that adults would like go to prison for, basically.
Okay.
That's the best way to describe my memory of this movie.
Yeah, I'm gonna need more to go on, man.
It's okay, man.
All right. Oh, okay. So I think I'm gonna have to end it here because I am really tired. But I had a great time talking with you, and I hope that everyone had fun hanging out. I hope everyone had, had fun gathering together for the Slut Pit. I know it was like this was not our best. We're gonna see what we could do for Thursday. Hopefully, the guest for Thursday will come through. I'm gonna work on that during the week, and oh man, no more 4-hour days, 4-hour sleep schedules for me. I gotta get some rest. But Heretic, it was great talking to you. Fun as always. And to everyone out in Chatland, remember, Satan and I love you very much. We'll see you again soon. And until then, Ave Satanas, Disco Inferno. Good night.